Hello? Can everyone hear me? Hello? Oh shit. Can everyone hear me?
Power off.
Okay, if you can hear me, happy ho ho. If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up in chat, please. Thumbs up in chat if you can hear me, please. Okay, I see a thumbs up from Jennifer. Hello, Princess Alyssa. Hello, Whimsical Mimsy. Say hello to Jupiter for me. Hello, Puppy Breath. Jennifer, Graveyard Flowers. Natural Ginger. Yeah, Grebo's having serious technical issues. Fuck. Okay, let me pull up the... Much as with most things in my life, this was not well thought out. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to make it so I can see chat. Is the volume okay though? Like, I'm not echoey or I'm not blowing anybody's eardrums out? Yeah, hold on. There we go. Volume is good. Hello, Jennifer. Hey, Edna Online. Hey, Jocelyn's mom, WSU. Go Cougars. Okay. So, Mr. Grebo had a really long day today. So, first things first, I need to find something to make for him. And then, I haven't gone grocery shopping in, 2-3 weeks. So, much as always, like my title says, this is episode Leftovers and Judgment. We're looking at you, Chantal. Lord, I have some thoughts. Hello, Our Lady of Perpetual Poutine. Thank you. I'm glad. Okay. Hello, damn it, Danny. Oh, good. Okay. Lara. Hello, Jojo B. Leanie Bo. Hello. Harmony in Life. I see you, Terry K. Okay. So first things first, because I don't want Mr. Grebo busting in the door and stuff. So let me get that going for him. I will cook that, and then I have some ideas for a baking portion also, if that works for everybody. So before I do that, real quick, on a scale, my range, my stovetop's talking to me. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being completely innocuous and 10 being a complete shit show, what would you rate Chantal's latest LARPing episode where she threw on the niqab and went on to tell everybody how she's better than everybody? Just thought. So 1 being like, it's fine, and 10 being like, are you kidding me? What a disgrace. Personally, I'm going to rate her at like a 9.2 at this point. Yeah, Jocelyn's mom, 17. Graveyard Flowers, 15. Nat B from Canada, hello. Yeah, exactly. 9, yeah. 45 wins. Yeah, it's like she has gone from stupid to ridiculous. So, yep, Leanie Bo, 10. Harmony in Life, 9. Laura, 8.2. Exactly. Okay, hold on. Let me get stuff going. Let me get, I'm going to pull off my, my Christmas antlers too, because with my luck, they'll just fall off in whatever I'm cooking. So, hold on. Oh, let me put on, is the light okay in here? Oh, wait, look what I set up. Merry Christmas! So, the reason I have this facing kind of downwards is so you guys can see the counter. Because I guess what's the point of having a questionable cooking if you can't watch all the terrible decisions that I'm making, right? So, I'm making a caricature of her. Awesome. Okay. So, hold on. Let me get my hair ready also because I don't want hair in my food either. So, okay. So is this, the lighting's okay? Sorry, like I said, this was not, okay. We've got, let me get my hair. I'm just going to scrunchie it back. Hello, MCM Reacts. I see you. Hey, Blondie. If I missed anybody, I'm really sorry. This is literally, hey, Teely, good to see you. Yeah, if I miss anybody, Nat B from Canada, pretty sure I said hello, but hello. Blondie, I said hello. And yeah, and everybody chat with each other, too. Okay, I'm going to move Tiny Mike over here. So hopefully you can still hear me okay. And much as with most things in my life, yeah, I need a Diet Pepsi. All right, tying up the apron. So let's see, I know I have some chicken. Hello, Cheryl Gallerin. I see you. Welcome. Okay, yeah, and if anybody comes rolling in and I don't say hello, just keep screaming in chat because it turns out YouTube doesn't let you know when people come in. I don't know, like when Kaya, she says hi to every single person that rolls in. I don't know how she does it because it doesn't let you know. Okay. I do know I have chicken that needs used up. I don't think anybody's gonna die from that. So I need to do something really easy for Mr. Grebo. I got a little tiny bit of an onion to use up. It's good to see you too, Cheryl. I got a little bit of celery. Like I said, my bad baking and questionable cooking tends to revolve around what needs to be used up because I hate wasting food and I'm not real good with recipes. So, okay, I've got some rice left also. I do have an idea for what I'm gonna bake though. I think, oh, I know what Mr. Grebo likes. He likes, hold on. No. Okay. So it's this is kind of cheating, but this is this Kikkoman Chinese style egg flour soup mix. I've had it, I don't know, my sister got it, somebody got it and hated it. And they gave it to me, so I don't see an expiration date, so yeah, I think I'm gonna make up some of this and foo-foo it up. So, like I said, it's questionable cooking, which includes cheating. Yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna do is, okay, so this rice definitely needs to get used up. So I've got a tiny piece of onion that I can use up. So I'm gonna cook up some onion and the last of this celery. And I'll make some kind of soupy, ricey thing. So is this view okay? Are you guys okay with my head chopped off so you can see what I'm cooking? I'm assuming that's cool, but if for some reason you don't want to see what I'm cooking, let me know and I can rearrange. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is, boy, I've really got a lot of chicken here to deal with. I did wash my hands before we started. So, holy moly, yay, hello, glad to see you. Hello, Dax. Hello, Lolo FC. Let's see, did I miss anybody? So, yeah, the chicken smells okay. I don't think it doesn't have an odor. I think that's a good sign-ish. Okay, I'm going to rinse the chicken real quick, though, just to be safe, just because, hold on. Sorry for the banging. Hopefully you can still hear me okay. Everybody chat amongst yourselves. Okay. So, yeah. All right. So I will be making up some of the chicken. Let me see. I think what I'm gonna do. Okay, there we go. So I can see the screen. Okay, yeah, exactly, Jennifer. If it doesn't stink, that's an excellent sign. So I want the chicken to be kind of soft. So what I'm gonna do, I don't know where I learned this, is I'm going to mechanically tenderize my chicken. This is just chicken thigh, which I guess the breast is more, you know, it's white meat. It doesn't have as much flavor. This is just what was inexpensive because let's face it, food has gotten ridiculously expensive. Like the grocery bill has almost doubled in price. Okay. Like I said, if I said hello to Leanie Bo. Hey, bobbleheaded disco biscuit, I see you. Right now I am just beating my meat. Okay, that sounded a little more dirty than I meant. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna beat it down. Sorry for the noise. Mechanically tenderizing said meat. And then what I'm gonna do to further tenderize it down is I'm going to chemically tenderize my meat. Hold on. So I'm over here, if you can hear me, hopefully. I'm gonna grab a little bit of baking soda. This helps break down the bonds with the protein. So I'm gonna soak the meat in that too. I have some new baking soda because my old one I had to put it in the fridge because it just got gross. So first thing I'm gonna do is chop the meat up into small pieces. Well, not super small, but let's see. So, and once I get going and I'm a little less frazzled from doing this, I suppose we can, I don't know, maybe start talking about Chantal, because this week has just been utter insanity out of that woman. Like, oof. I'll just leave it at that for right now. But right now I'm still super nervous because this is my second ever live stream. And so, yeah, I gotta let my heart rate go down and the shaking stopping because, nervous. Okay, let's see what chat says. You're sleep deprived, bobbleheaded disco biscuit. Oh, I feel you on that. Hey, Bunny Melon B. Hey, Jessica. Kidney J, hello, I see you. Hey, Pernilla, good to see you. All right, so, okay, it looks like this is chicken thigh, and I feel a small piece of the head of the femur. So let's get that out of there. So for anybody that's just rolling in, I'm cheating. I have some Chinese-style egg flour soup mix that I need to use up. I have some chicken that doesn't smell rancid. I have now beat my meat, for lack of a better word, with mechanically tenderize it, and now I'm going to chemically tenderize it. Wash my hands. Sorry for all the noise, but anybody that knows anything about chicken, you don't want to mess with it. You don't want to. Who wants to do a nads, you know, a McStabby and spread chicken funk all over the kitchen like that weirdo does? Okay, got that. My chicken towel will go here. Let me find something to soak the chicken in. Okay. So I'm gonna throw the chicken in like this, and I'm not quite sure how much baking soda to use to tenderize this, but I'm gonna use, like I said, this is just something I read somewhere, and some I watched somebody's mom do it when I was a kid. They were, okay, so dry off. I'm gonna use, I don't know, like tablespoon. I'll use a couple tablespoons of the, well, yeah, about a tablespoon and a half. No, that's more like about a tablespoon of the baking soda. I'm gonna mix this in, I guess massage it into my meat. So, and then I've done this before and I didn't rinse the meat and it came out a little salty. I think it's because I screwed up, but in fact, I'm gonna add a tiny bit more baking soda. I'm gonna rinse the meat just to be safe. I don't even know if this is legal, but I had it turn out well one time and then another time it turned out too salty. So I'm gonna rinse the meat, but this, I'm gonna let it sit for about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so I can start chemically breaking down the protein bonds. Wash my hands again. Oh, I know what we can do. Once I get the chicken and stuff going for the hot and sour soup, I can do some Irish soda bread. It's a 4-ingredient soda bread, and I've got a lot of stuff in my pantry. So needless to say, when the coof hit, I got a little worried, like the grocery stores were gonna be sold out. So, you know, I just stocked up on some basics. I don't know what I was thinking. And so I have some box cakes and stuff that I need to use up. So we'll do some hot and sour soup, chicken hot and sour soup, Chinese hot and sour soup. I'll do some Irish soda bread, and let's see. Hey, Ariana S. And, oh, I know what else I can do. Okay, remember I made that dump cake, that chocolate dump cake? Okay, I have a chocolate box cake that is best when used by April of 2021. Probably should use that up. Let's see. That's green jello, no. Okay, chocolate pudding. I'll need to get out some chocolate chips, and I'll need a cup of milk. Anybody that knows me knows I don't leave my coffee pot. I don't keep milk around the house, but I keep evaporated milk, and I just mix it with water, or I have half and half too, because I drink my tea that way, like a proper Irish woman, as my grandmother used to say. Let's see what everybody's saying. Yeah, you gotta have the bread to sop up the soup. So Irish soda bread, it's super simple too. Yeah, April 2021's the expiration date, but it's a dry mix, so it's a dump cake. So let's see, where was I going with that thought? Oh, the Irish soda bread it's just 4 ingredients. You literally just need flour, like 4 cups of flour, 2 cups of buttermilk, which I don't have, but I have a solution if you don't have buttermilk, baking soda, Irish soda bread, and a tiny bit of salt. If you don't, well, I'll get to it when we get there as far as what you can substitute buttermilk. Well, so it's basically just baking soda, a bunch of flour, couple cups of buttermilk and or a substitute, and yeah, baking soda and salt. It's very basic. So, all right, I need to get this going because Mr. Grebo is probably going to be home soon. Yep. What's this? Okay, so, okay. Like I said, I'm still kind of nervous, so. Yep, lemon juice helps to make buttermilk. Yeah, so if you don't have buttermilk, you can use plain yogurt and milk or water mixed. It's like a 3/4 of plain yogurt to like a cup of, or 3/4 a cup of the plain butter. Words. like I'm kind of channeling Chantal right now. Me being an English major, I ain't got no problems with English language. No, 3/4 cup of plain yogurt to a 1/4 cup of either water or milk. You can use milk and lemon juice. You can use milk and cream of tartar. There's all kinds of stuff you can use. Substitute I like to use is I always have plain yogurt sitting around. And a lot of times I'll even have plain kefir sitting around. I don't. I drank it all. So yeah, the plain. Yes, I'm using the same knife that I cut the chicken with, but that's okay because these onions are getting cooked. But I always have plain yogurt sitting around, you know, and that and water it's super simple, and it's just a 3-to-1. So yeah. And for people in here from Europe that don't think in American standards, it's like 160 milliliters of plain yogurt to like 70 mils of water is how you mix it, you know. Or for us Americans, it's 3/4 cup and a 1/4 cup of plain yogurt and water or milk respectively to make it, because you're not using any yeast, so kind of the baking soda and then the bacteria from the yogurt helps give a little lift to the bread. I will just warn everybody right now, there's a reason I call this bad baking. I am terrible with most baking things. I used to make bread, and I swear to God, I used to use it as a doorstop or a weapon. It's, you know, I've been around hockey pucks that were softer than some of the biscuits I've made. Let's see. Oh, hey, Lady Riley. Hello. Hello, Lady Riley. Oh, the celebrity juicer. Good to see you. Like I said, we're going to start talking about Chantal and her shenanigans here in a little while. I'm just still super nervous. So I'm chopping up some onions and using leftovers. I'm going to try to make some like Chinese style hot and sour soup. So I washed all my vegetables. I wash them all when I bring them home from the store. So, okay. Let's see. All right. Let me put this over here. Okay. I'm just using up a bunch of vegetables I have sitting around. Okay. Can you guys see okay? I'm assuming. If you can't, let me know. I can always try to drag over another light and try to put a little more light on where I'm cutting. Let me know. Thank you, Jessica. I'm super nervous. Ooh, Nat B says she wants to attempt to make a German chocolate cake for Christmas. Wow. Yeah, baking is not my forte. It's just never... I've only recently been able to start making edible bread products. Hey, Stephanie. Like I said, if you just rolled in, don't worry. We will get to Chantal. I'm just currently in the process of trying to chop up a bunch of vegetables I have sitting around. I'm going to sweat down, like, I'm not a fan of onions. Mr. Grebo likes onions, so I'm going to sweat down the onions I have left and this celery that needed used up and to throw in the soup, you know. Okay, so I got this. Find something to... Okay. This. Need a lid. Hold on. Yeah, this was not well thought out tonight, so all right. That okay. I'm gonna get the stuff I have pulled out for our dessert out of the way. Okay. Everybody still see the cooking area okay? Let's So I'm going to use just a nice neutral oil. Not going to waste extra virgin olive oil on sweating down vegetables. So while I'm waiting for that to warm up, I can look at chat. Yeah. Hey, Ariana S. I see you. Good to see you. Yeah, baking requires like a lot of, you know, there's the fine art, or what is it? The exact art and the fine science of, you know, baking or cooking. And baking and cooking are two separate things. Cooking really isn't art, you know, where you can kind of wing it and do this and do that. Baking is just a series of chemical reactions, and I just yeah, you got to be really focused, otherwise you have problems. Okay, adding the onions and the celery I had left into a pan to sweat down to make them extra yummy. For anybody that's just rolling in, I am not doing this completely from scratch. I had a Chinese style egg flour soup mix that somebody gave to me, and I need to use it up. It's sitting there, and I have this chicken that's been sitting around that definitely needs to be used up. So, all right, I have this like on a high-low, a low-medium, you know. This thing goes up to, it goes from L to H, 1 through 9. I've got it on 3, so. Okay, what else am I doing? Oh, I've got this. Oh, there we go. That beauty is I'm left-handed, so it works out real well to put stuff over here. I'm gonna get the rice out of the way. Can everybody still hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay? Tiny Mike, so happy to be back. Okay. Let's see. Hey, it's just Ray. Ray, I see you. Hello, welcome. Hey, Amber R, good to see you. All right. So, starting the sweat down. So while that's happening, let's see. How long's the chicken? I don't want to let the chicken sit too long with the baking soda because when you put baking soda into the meat, it's chemically breaking down the bonds, and you don't want to leave it in too long, otherwise it gets sloppy, soggy. So yeah, so okay, because I don't want this meal to end up too salty. Well, would you say it's been 10 minutes? I haven't been paying that much attention. Hey, Celebrity Juicer, good to see you. I said hi to Graveyard Flowers, I believe. I think I said hi to Teely. If I have not said hi to you specifically, put a kangaroo emoji in chat so I know I need to say hello to you. Okay. And I swear we will get to discussing our girl, Chantal, here in a minute. Hey, Stephanie, 640, I sure hope you're feeling better. Okay, so I'll let this sit like about 3 or 4 more minutes. Okay, I don't see any kangaroo. I said hello to Princess Alyssa. So, all right. I'm checking. I managed to do this the last time, so yeah, no, I'm not going to try that. I'll just end up throwing vegetables everywhere. Okay. So while I'm doing that, I'm kind of tempted to start the Irish soda bread, but I've got meat here, so I think I'm going to cook the meat first so I can clean up all the chicken mess, and then we can break into the bread too. So how's that sound? That way I'm not... And this, it's been soaking for a minute, so I am going to rinse the chicken because I don't want salty chicken. Sorry for all the background noises. I'll keep apologizing because, like I said, super nervous. Okay. rinsed the baking soda. I put in my chicken chunks to chemically tenderize it. You know, yeah, and the meat, for lack of a better term, the meat feels soft. It's about the only time you want your meat soft, I guess. All right, so yeah, it's that chemical tenderizer. Like if you pick it up, it just feels kind of. I'm not even going to tell you what it feels like, but just kind of like liver. It kind of has that liver, slimy, soft meat feel. Hey, Rocky Go Abouts, good to see you. Let's see, I said hello to Pernilla. I said hello to Ariana S. Okay, so we've got that. I think what I'm going to do to add a little zhuzh to the chicken is I'm going to break out a tiny bit of hoisin. I think I have some hoisin sauce, you know, and I got to cook up the chicken. So let me see. Yes, I use, I don't even know what this brand's called. Kun Chung or something like that. I get it from it's a Chinese market. They've got good stuff. So, okay. Sweating down the veggies. Gonna cook up the meat. So, yeah, this isn't completely from scratch. I apologize. It's the best I could do on short notice. Okay. Still smells okay? Anybody else just smell things to see if they're still okay? Hoisin, yeah, hoisin is a good idea for everything. I like it. Okay. I don't want to get it too overly hoisined sauced just because it makes it easier for it to burn, and I don't want the meat to burn. I'm almost wondering, is it a little early to be cooking the meat? I suppose I should cook the meat last, but I kind of want to get it done so we can get going on the bread and the conversation. Let's see, Rocky says, I'm curious in her rage. She said N punched her in the face and beat her daily. What? This is the first we're hearing about it. Yeah, so I guess I will bring up the Chantal. Like, just her, she's getting more and more ridiculous. You know, it was the secondhand embarrassment from when she was trying to do her sick burns to FFG. I mean, it was like I had to, you know, and I will not give Chantal the view, but, you know, I was watching it somewhere else, and it's like I have to pause because I get so physically uncomfortable because the level of cringe is just, oh. So, okay, this isn't quite getting warm enough, so I'm going to turn the vegetable sweating pan up to like a 4 because I need it to be a little bit warmer to start sweating down. Let's see. Yeah, I am going to start cooking the meat now so we can get this out of the way, because after the meat's done, then I can like pay attention. Okay, I'm going to turn it to a 4. Once again, neutral baking oil. Sorry about all the noise. I'm hoping that the volume's still good. Let's see. Hey, EP. Good to see you. We are doing our bad baking and questionable cooking. I'm going to break into some Irish soda bread. For anybody just getting here, I'm going to break into some Irish soda bread in a minute. It's 4 ingredients. Drunk monkey simple. Like, literally. If I can do it, anyone can. I'm using this pack that I have of this Chinese hot and sour soup. I'm foo-fooing it up with veggies and stuff because I had some chicken. That's not rancid, so I'm going to cook it up. And then I have a chocolate cake mix that is a year and a half past its expiration. It's dry, so it's not going to poison anybody. And we're going to make a chocolate dump cake. Super easy. So next time I'll try to plan a little better so we can do something like completely from scratch, because I like to cook from scratch, but you know. I think the last time I did any grocery shopping was like November 20th, so it's been a hot minute. Get down to the, you know, creative cooking. So, all right. Still sweating down the vegetables. That, does anybody else do that where like you'll use packaged stuff, but you'll kind of add your little homemade touch to it to make it, you know, seem a little more authentic? Hey, no shame in that game. All right. And anybody else, like I said, just got here. I've beat the meat with the back of a knife. I have chemically tenderized it with a little bit of baking soda, and I've now stirred in some hoisin sauce. So I'm going to set that over here. So I'm heating up the pan to cook the meat. I don't know that I'm doing this in the best order, but I just want to get the meat and stuff dealt with so we can get to the making of the bread, Irish soda bread. So let's see, is there anybody that just got here? Peetz of my Pizza 2.0. Hello, welcome. If you've just got here and I haven't said hello, put a kangaroo emoji in chat. EP, I said hello too. So let's see, what were we talking about? Okay, so Chantal, yeah, that live that she did, I have been watching Chantal for a hot minute, and here's how you know she feels completely out of control in her life is the fact that her actions don't match up with the very poorly worded statements that she's making. Like, did you hear how she kept saying, like, I don't even know how many times she said it, but she kept saying, I want to hide my face. I want to hide my face. It's only for my husband to see, you know, out of respect for my husband. And like anybody that knows anything about Islam, and I do not claim to be an expert. Like I am like on the lowest end of proficient when it comes to the Islamic faith. But pretty sure that women and stuff, they don't cover up to hide. And Chantal kept saying that, to hide my face. Women don't cover up their faces with niqabs and stuff to hide their faces. They do it out of respect for Allah, which leads me, you know, it's a show of respect. So it has nothing to do with hiding, okay? It has to do with modesty and being humble, you know, and things like that. And then the other thing she kept saying was basically, let's see, and anybody in chat, you know, like I said, if I, hey Desiree, hello, if I screw this up, please, you know, correct me in chat. I'm just going off the top of my head. I'm super nervous right now, but, and she kept saying that, you know, she said, I wasn't raised a traditional Muslim. Fucking excuse me? You weren't raised Muslim at all, full stop. Not a Muslim. Period. So you don't get to say, oh, I wasn't raised a traditional Muslim. You weren't raised Muslim at all. Full stop. And then she said, you know, I tried out the Christian God. Cupcake, I hate to tell you this, but Yahweh, God, Allah, they're all what you call Abrahamic religions. It's the same God. So it's not like you tried out a completely different God. It's not like you were raised with like Vishnu the Destroyer or something like that and completely changed gods. It's the same God. So I'm sorry, Chantal. Though you're covering your face, your ignorance is showing. And normally I don't even get into religious stuff, but just the level of just ignorance, it's just, oh, it kind of irritated me. Hey, Perfectly Imperfect. Hello. It's good to see you, Perfectly Imperfect. So happy to see you. I try really hard, like I said, to not get political, but man, this whole niqab arc, and she keeps saying, oh, I'm wearing a niqab. I'm pretty sure it's called half niqab. It's not a full niqab because you should only be able to see this. Let's see. Oh, Perfectly Imperfect's had a little bit to imbibe. Good for you. Have a drink for me. Yeah, so like I said, if anybody disagrees with what I'm saying, or let's see, Whimsical says, what D-Dairy are you trying out this week? Exactly. Like Chantal, it just the level of ignorance, it's frustrating. And and they're just, like I said, there's a lot of strife, there's a lot of stuff going on. So for this fat, ignorant white woman from Canada to be running her mouth about a religion she knows nothing about, it's not helping the situation. Just irritating. Our Lady of Perpetual Poutine, Flying Spaghetti Monster. Yeah, so, okay. Let me see. So, my veggies they're almost more cooking than sweating. That's not good. So, let me add a scotch more oil. Okay. I turned the heat down on the sweating veggies I'll turn it down to a 3. And then I've got my pan with the meat. So I'm going to cook the meat down. You can probably hear it sizzling. Yeah, I'm just trying to get it cooked down, and then we'll get going on the soup part. So, okay, I am gonna try this again. Well, I did it, and I'm not gonna do that again. So, okay, we've got the meat is not sizzling. I'm turning it up just a scotch. Gonna cook the meat down. Let's see. Chew bones. Laura's okay. Hey, Pernilla, nice. Let's see. Thank you, Ariana. Let's see. Do you think she will keep this up once she goes back to Canada? Nat from Canada? Hard no. Like, what I'm thinking about doing, I am not kidding, is making up like 2 or 3 random bingo cards with the various things she says and does, and then I'll have everybody pick a number, and then I'll email you or post it or something, and then we can all play bingo. If you've never played Chantal bingo, it's a lot of fun. So we just take her standard things she does, and then when you see her do it, you get to exit out until the first person gets bingo. But I truly believe that this is why we're seeing the nonsensical ramblings and stuff, is because she is losing her mind, because she doesn't feel like she has control over anything. And so that's when the crazy, and this is not mentally ill crazy I'm talking about, this is just malcontent, not adapted to adulting behavior on Chantal's part, is because she feels so out of control. And anytime she feels like she doesn't have control on other things in her life, that's when she really starts clamping down on the comments and the reaction channels, and just for lack of a better term, the stupid really comes out. And I think that's what's going on. So here's what I think is going to happen, and this is subject to change, is I think she's going to get back to Canada. And I think the first few days she'll do really well, but I think she's going to be super needy, because, make sure I'm not, because here's what I think is going to happen. When Chantal got there, she still had the hots for McStabby. Completely. It was all about him. This was all just attention-seeking behavior, because for Chantal, attention is attention. Good attention, bad attention. It's all attention. I also think she thought this would get her views up, because this time last year, we had the crackhead Olympics going on, and she was raking in the bucks and getting the views. So I think in her mind, this is something entertaining, which it's not. So what I think is going to happen is she'll get home. Oh, first of all, so now that she's there, though, you can see it. She's starting to giggle. She's starting to lean in. She is starting to view salad the way she used to view Natter. You know what I mean? She's got that crush thing going, because she gets really bunny boiling Fatal Attraction type really quick. And so I think she's there now. Is now I apologize, Salad is firmly in her sights. And so I think when she first gets back to Canada, she will call him constantly. She will just really turn into a really high maintenance kind of girl, and he might be able to keep it up for a few days. But I think what will happen eventually is she will try to get a hold of him, and he, for whatever reason, won't answer. I think some trolls will slip into her DMs. He told me this, I saw that. And I think the jealousy will come through. And I would guess it really depends on Salad. I think I give it 3 to 5 days before he cannot keep up with her level of neediness, and then he won't answer, plus the trolls that have slid into her DMs, and I think we will get the rage to end all rages. I think the hijab will come off. I think the niqab will come off. I think she'll start spewing her hate because that's how she rolls, you know, and I don't care what anybody says. Chantal is still, the bottom line is she's an addict, you know. She's used to using weed to change how she feels, right? So it's abstinence right now because she can't get a hold of it, and she's filling that need within herself with emotions, with a new guy. It's new and interesting. Once she gets home and it's back to the same old, you know, wherever you go, there you are. I don't think she's going to be able to abstain. I think the pull will be too great. Chantal has not changed her behaviors. This is just a geographic relocation, and it's temporary. So between Salad not being able to give her enough attention, you know, he'll make the mistake of not answering her 457th Skype call for the day. The troll sliding into the DM saying, "Oh, he's cheating on you," and then the being back to the same old, you know. She'll slide right back into. She will get hammered. She might even do it, you know, within the first 3 or 4 days, maybe not film, but, you know, we know Chantal, if she is nothing else, she is sloppy, you know, and I think she'll start worrying about she's not getting the views, she's not getting the attention, her income's dying, so she's looking for a reason to rage, because I don't care what she says, I think she knows in her heart of hearts, well, maybe she doesn't, but, you know, she's got to know that Salad's using her on some level, and she's using him, you know? Touche, man. So, okay, sorry, I've just been talking. I can see this happen exactly how, yeah, exactly, Ariana. I see something happen with Peetz, too. They seem to be actually peeved. Yeah, I think Peetz is used to Chantal saying and doing crazy things, and he hears about it later. But I think this level of, like, she's actually threatening his home at this point, and I think, I just don't, and Peetz is starting to get, I'm going to cover the meat, and I'm going to add a tiny bit of water so it kind of steams the meat, so the meat steams so I can get it good and cooked. I think Peetz is finally, you know, Peetz, say what you want about Peetz, Peetz is, bottom line is, Peetz was a fully functioning adult with the same job for over 11 years and did just fine. He up and quit his job because he thought he was going to be a YouTube star. That's not panning out. He's had to depend on Chantal, and I think lately, and I think a lot of it's out of spite. A lot of her former Beezers are going over there and supporting him, so will he be able to afford the luxury villa? No. I think he can probably go get a hole-in-the-wall type apartment. I would love it if he just moved his stuff out, took her cats, and left her stuff there and just moved. Will he do it? No, because he's super lazy, but I would love to see that happen. So when she gets back, you know, the Kia, the battery will be dead because it hasn't been started. They will have thrown all her stuff out, and the apartment, the locks on the villa will have been changed, you know. A girl can hope, right? Let's see. Yes, I agree, Nat B. Peetz is doing, like, you know, I'm not a Peetz fan, but he is doing 1,000% better without Chantal. He's getting back to the Peetz we knew before he moved in with Chantal, you know. And so, yeah, I think getting away from her will be the best thing he ever did. Yeah, and Celebrity Juicer says he won't take the cats. I think you're right. I think he will get a hold of her family, or just, you know, let's see, places under his name. Yeah, he should move out. I agree, Nat. Yeah, he's getting some confidence. I hope she left a Nashi in the Kia. Oh my God. Well, I know she left. Didn't she leave some cantaloupes or some tomatoes, or she left something in her room that started rotting? I can't remember. Was it mangoes? She left something in there, and I know it had started to stink. So, all right, the meat's getting a little closer to done. He's getting confidence. The duck in the freezer, R.I.P. He should change the locks. Yeah, I think, yes, mangoes. She left some mangoes in her room, and I think they started rotting, and that's how Peetz figured out they were there. If she comes back by the end of June and does her sweet talking and stuff, I don't think he's so far gone that she can't just pull him back into her orbit, you know? But I think if she comes back and has a complete attitude and he ends up ending up near homeless or having to do a bunch of changing, not on his own timeline, I think it could potentially cause some huge problems. Because, you know, at this point, Chantal's starting to get that fatal attraction thing going with Salad. And Salad does not want her around Peetz. And, you know, we saw how she was more than happy to throw Peetz under the bus for McStabby. So, let's see. Yeah, Peetz got rid of that blue pot, thank God. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to... Okay, so you guys keep chat. Let me pay attention to... So that was my first little... Like I said, I have so many thoughts. It's just... And the one thing, there's just... She will cut off her own nose to spite her own face. This is Addict 101 behavior. This change that we're seeing, she's not doing it for the right reasons. It's all performative, so it will come to an end. Like I said, I give it 5 days, 3 to 5 days, week on the outside. It really all depends on how much Salad can keep up with her need for attention when she leaves Kuwait. And it's really going to be interesting because, like, come the 22nd of December, when that paycheck comes in, you know, here in about a week, which is going to be based off of November's views and stuff. Oh my God, her views were so bad. I'll go on to Playboard in just a minute once the meat's done, because she's just not getting super chats. She's not getting the views. I mean, reaction channels are getting as many people in their live chats, up to 3 or 4 times as many. Chantal can't even break 1,000. She can't even get over 800 at this point with her lives, you know. And her views on that couples channel are dismal. And even on the foodie beauty channel, once again, not that good. She's deleted so much content. You know, I think this next paycheck is really going to be telling, and I think that feeds into a lot of the behavior we're seeing too. Is even though she said she doesn't care, she cares very, very much. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. Jeez, let's see. How long before she hits the weed shop? Yeah, Leanie, we were just saying like 3 to 5 days a week on the outside. When she gets home, she'll get hammered. It really, I keep saying this, it really depends on how long it takes before she's not getting the attention she requires from Salad and constant Skype, you know, and DMs and stuff. And let's see, Celebrity Juicer says something about 1% of her subscribers. Oh yeah, as far as who's watching her. Oh, and even in this last week, her subscribers have dropped by about 100 people. Like, it was kind of eking up there, and it's going back down again. And the first time, I think she has gotten a few newer subscribers, you know, based on this new wholesome, you know, a Canadian Kuwaiti couple in the Middle East things. I think she has gotten some more modest type, you know, people looking for that more wholesome content. But I think because she keeps going into these little, they're mini rages, they're covert rages, you know, and anybody that knows anything about, you know, a spiritual path or anything, when you watch how she speaks about other people, you know, that it's not something that somebody's looking for wholesome content is going to hang around. So I think some of her newer subscribers are probably leaving because they're realizing she's just a poser. And then on top of that, you know, her beezers are done with her. Hold on. What was it? Discarding. Oh yeah, do you remember that? Was it just a few days ago? She made that comment about, well, when I'm done using people, I just discard them. I'm paraphrasing, but do you know what I mean? Just the verbiage she used. I discard people when I'm done using them. Basically, I don't look back. People and relationships are transactional with this woman. She has always been the center of her universe. And I think she was always had that really self-centered nature, and I think her family fed into it. Because when she was younger, whatever, she's the only grandkid and it was cute. And then when she got older, she kind of started to be a terrorist, but it was easier to go along with it. And at this point she's an adult, but this behavior was allowed, and now it's continued, and they've created quite the self-centered monster. I don't think she actually knows what it's like to be a true friend, to act like a true friend. So yeah, just her language. I discard people when they're not of use for me anymore, and I don't look back. Yeah, that's people are disposable to her. And she's a super morbidly obese, drug addicted, middle aged asshat, you know? So, and like I said, this isn't a comment. I've said this 1,000 times. Okay, hey, Chantal, say my name. Great Grebo. But Chantal could be a skinny legend and she would still be rotten to the core. This has nothing to do with her looks, or anything superficial. This is 1,000% to do with her behaviors. They are vile, but it just happens to be she's sitting in a body that is basically a manifestation of her inner workings. It's not pretty. Let's see. She views others as she is she, so she doesn't like or trust anyone. Exactly, holy moly. It's because my grandmother always said, a guilty mind needs no accuser. So Chantal accuses other people of these things, etc., because she herself is not trustworthy, because she herself will stab somebody in the back, and it's always been about getting male attention. And so she doesn't trust anybody because she herself is not trustworthy. So, all right, so the veggies, they've sweated down nicely. I need to see if this meat is done. I think it is done. Let's see. It's done. Oh my god, it's so soft. It's like flaky. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm pulling the meat off. I'm gonna set this, hold on, I'm gonna set it over there for right. Better, no, I'll just leave it there. Okay, now I need to, should I do this soup right now? Let me see where Mr. Grebo is, if he's gonna be home soon, and that way we can start the bread too. Oh. This stove is great, Jessica. Mr. Grebo got this for like $350. It's like over a $2,000 stove. Yeah, it's great. The stove that came. Okay, see Nat B saying you did good. I'm hoping that's for me, but if not. Oh, I didn't say what Grebo did, but she's right. No problem. Let's see. Is it Natter style chicken? Why, yes it is, Our Lady of Perpetual Poutine. I manhandled that meat way more than anybody should have touched the chicken. I completely McStabbied the chicken. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah, when this is over, rewind, you'll see that I manhandled that chicken. I did Nads proud as far as overhandling my meat. It's fancy. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Nat B. Yeah, I'm trying so hard, but man, I have a newfound respect for people that go live and chit chat. I mean, it's just like there's a lot going on, and so and as much of a smart aleck as I am, I'm realizing that public humiliation isn't something I want. So I'm trying. Okay. Let's see. So we're cheating. We're using a soup mix. Seeing if I missed anything in chat. I'm going to pretend to be Grebo with my sister's induction stove top. I need an apron now, right? My aunt got this for me, and it's like, it's so bad, it's good. Okay, let's see. How much are you supposed to add water into this? Medium-sized saucepan. How much water? 2¼ cups of water, so okay. Yeah, kind of cheating, but that's okay. Okay, 2¼ I had a really nice one that I'd gotten from my grandma. It was one of these Pyrexes, and it had that light teal writing on it, and Mr. Grebo threw it in the oven. Turned it on. Yeah, and it shattered. Go figure. Duh. So I was so mad. But he was really sorry, so I couldn't stay mad. So 2¼ Okay, I'm going to fill it up to 2, and then I'll add 1/4 in. 2¼ cups water. I'm going to add some vinegar, too, to add a little tang to it, because it's supposed to be hot and sour soup. And that always has that, you know, that vinegary tang in it. So, okay. 2¼ cups water. Okay. Turning off the vegetables. Okay, I'm over here. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm looking for vinegar. Okay. Has anybody seen the price of vinegar? Holy crap. You used to be able to get like a big thing of this, you know, a gallon of vinegar for like 98 cents. Now it's like $2.18 or just, ugh. It's gotten stupid expensive. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how much vinegar I should add. I'll start with, I don't know, 1.5 teaspoons. Because I don't want to overdo it. You can always add more, but you can't pull it out if you've screwed up and put it in. Hey, Sheepy Leapy. Hello, I see you. 43 cents a gallon here. Wow. Yep, up over $1, Dax. Yeah, the cost of vinegar is just gotten. Okay, Mr. Grebo's here. So your food will be ready. I'm finishing it up right now, okay?
Alright.
Okay. Mr. Grebo's home, so let's get this show on the road. Okay. So I'm going to put, I put about 1/2 tablespoon, which is 1.5 teaspoons. So I'm putting the water in. And I think you're supposed to turn this up to high. Get it boiling, and then you add the pack in, or do I add the pack before it boils? Bring to boil. Oh, yep, you got to add this to it, and then you bring it to a boil, and then you turn it down. So, okay. All right. Okay. Sorry for the water noises. Oh, let's see, what else? Okay, yeah, one of the other things that Chantal said that really irritated me in that when she first showed up in her niqab is she was just like, to her chat, she was like, oh, I'll pray for you. But she didn't say it like, oh, somebody made a smart aleck comment in her chat, and then instead of saying, well, you know, that seems a little hateful, I'll pray for you, she said it like, oh, I'll pray for you. Like holier than thou, like she was wielding this newfound religious fervor against people like a weapon. It's like, no, that's not what it's about, Chantal. You know, that's something I noticed. It's like, have you ever met somebody in recovery? You know, you've met people in recovery where they want to use like the teachings of recovery as a weapon against people who aren't clean or something. That's not how it works, you know. It's attraction rather than promotion. So Chantal acting smug AF, that's not attractive to anybody. That doesn't say anything except for like you might want to keep studying and reading, because obviously you've not humbled yourself. And the reason you have that niqab on and these newfound beliefs that you're parroting is it's disingenuous, my opinion. Hey, Joni, the White Knight, good to see you. Yeah, exactly, a celebrity juicer. Like when nice church ladies. Yeah, when nice church ladies don't want to actually tell. Yeah, I'll pray for you. Exactly, whimsical Mimsy. So when she said, "Oh, I'll pray for you," it was just her way of being a sanctimonious smug. You know. Oh, this is boiling. Holy crap, it's really boiling. Okay. So I'm gonna stir in the veggies. Okay. I've got the onions and celery stirred in. Well, that turned it down too much. I want it still real hot, but I don't want it boiling. And okay, let me put this over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and that's the other thing where Chantal was like, oh, I'll pray for you and stuff like that. And literally, like 3 seconds later, somebody said something else in her chat, and then she muttered, God, under her breath. Excuse me? Did you just take the Lord's name in vain? So you're trying to tell me that the Christian God didn't jive for you, even though it's the same God as Allah or Yahweh, and then, oh, I'll pray for you. And then like 30 seconds later, she goes, oh, God, under her breath. Oh, clearly she has not thought this whole LARPing as a faithful woman, a pious individual, very well, because she's doing a piss poor job. Her language, her mannerisms, it's the true intent of what is running through that mind of hers is painfully obvious. And I'm not going to keep saying my opinion, because obviously this is my opinion because I'm saying it. So yeah, she's being dumb AF, sheepy leapy. Yeah, and so if anybody else has any theories, put them in chat and tag me so I can see them. Okay, so I need to turn the soup up just a little because I need it to be kind of at a slow, not a boil, I just need it to be low-key roiling. I don't know. I need it to be really warm because I'm going to add an egg. And I need the egg to, cook. So let me rinse this real quick. Sorry for the water noises. I need to get my measuring cups cleaned up because we're going to be doing Irish soda bread here in a minute. Okay. So we'll put that like that. I need to beat up an egg so I can whisk an egg in so I can get some cooked egg in this. Yeah, I'm just going to do one egg. I'm an egg fiend, but yeah, one should be good. Okay. Oops. All right, so cracking an egg, and then I'm going to whisk it so I can stir that in. So we can have, in all Chinese soups, they always have that amazing, egg. Dex says Chantal is an idiot and we're all over her dumb self. Yeah, I gotta admit, I just can't be bothered. Like, she really is getting kind of just, insufferable. Like, she's not even entertaining anymore. And I don't think she understands, as a lot of people watch her because of the entertainment, but she's not entertaining. Not even kind of, really. Let's see. Hate when she says, Nat B says, hate it when she says something nasty and then says, sorry, kidding. No, yeah, exactly. Like, whenever Chantal says, no, honestly, you know she's lying. And then when she says, sorry, just kidding, you know she's not. So it's kind of the, you know, opposite day with her. All right, so whisking up. So I'm not supposed to use metal in here, but so when you whisk up an egg to add it to soup, you don't want to stir it all directions. You want it to stir it one direction so you can get, you know, it to start cooking. And, you know, those long, really nice, long, stringy egg chunks you get in most Chinese soups. So, okay. Okay. This is nice and whisked, so I'm going to stir the soup. Slowly stir it counterclockwise because that's just the direction. Yeah, and it makes those long, nice, stringy. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, those nice, long, cooked pieces of egg that you find in all that yummy Chinese soup. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know I had some rice. I just found my rice. It's some brown basmati rice that needs to be cooked or used up. Let's see. One Direction. Terrible group, right? Good one, Celebrity Juicer. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome, Joni. You can cook just fine. All right, so I'm going to turn the heat down on this, and I'm going to add some of the rice to the soup so it absorbs the flavor, but there's not a ton of liquid. There's only little over 2 cups. So, yeah, I'm using metal in this and it's not supposed to, but let's see. There we go. There's plenty of things I can use. Okay, so got that. Put this over here. Okay. Okay, let the rice heat up slowly. And I think to zhuzh it up, let me see. I'm gonna grab, I've got some carrots that need used up, and let's see. Oh, I've got a tiny bit of red cabbage left. So what I'm gonna do is it just kind of adds that air of authenticity. Is I'm gonna finely grate up a few carrots in there, and the heat of the soup will kind of steam them cooked, and then I'll cut up some ribbons of the last of this red cabbage to kind of give it some crunch and some more vegetables, you know, and it's a good way to use up the vegetables too. So I will get a clean knife because this isn't going to cook at a temperature where I feel comfortable not killing Mr. Grebo with salmonella. So, yeah, so just kind of cut the red cabbage into some ribbons. You know, I don't know if they call this julienne or what. I don't. All right, so let's see. Yeah, so, you know, you get some nice pieces like this to throw in, and then you throw it in and put the lid on it. You know, it steams it. Still have a tiny bit of this left. So, let's see, that's... I think this will be enough. Let's see. Alright, so I've got some of that. I'm going to throw these in the compost because they're the outer ones. So, let's see. I've got a fine grater, so I'm going to use a fine grater to do the, because it's not going to take much to make this, the vegetables, because I still want them crunchy, you know, with the soup. I don't want them just mushed in there like the onions and celery. So I will literally sprinkle these in as I'm, well, especially the carrots as I'm going to serve them. So I could probably shred them larger, but so these pieces right here that are bigger, that because I don't want to lose skin, I'm having issues cutting. I'm going to chop them down, you know, and throw those in and let those cook down, because there's something nice about having kind of the crunch of fresher vegetables in the really hot soup. It just gives it a nice, I don't know, balance. I don't know what the word is, but it tastes good. So I'll shave down some more carrots. Let's see. Is anybody new here that I didn't? Tiny carrots, right? Tiny carrots. Tiny carrots for my tiny microphone. I'm sorry, but I can't ever see baby carrots now without thinking about Rev and Shani. I'm sorry, but it's in my mind. You need to have it in yours too. Okay, so there we go. Trim this down. I am just making a huge mess, and we need to get going on the bread or the cake. I don't know. I'm just slacking here. This soup's taking up all my energy. Okay, throw this in. Okay. All right. You probably can't see it, but yeah, it kind of looks like barf, but it smells really good. Hold on. Are you ready to eat? If I bring it to you? So, okay. I'm going to throw the, throwing the cabbage in to let it steam down for a second, and then I will add the carrots very, very last. So I'll do it like this. I've got an entire zucchini in there too I need to use for something, so let's see what's chat saying. Hey Lolo, I said hello. Hey No Justice, welcome. We are making Chinese hot and sour soup, and then we're going to do a chocolate dump cake and some Irish soda bread. The Irish soda bread, like I said, is Drunk Monkey Simple. I don't multitask well, and I was so busy ranting about Chantal. Well, not ranting, just discussing that I forgot to start the bread, and I need to get the chicken mess cleaned up. Okay. Okay, we've got the cabbage is starting to steam down. It looks nice. Let me find a good bowl. Maybe I'll put it in a clear bowl so everybody can see what it looks like. Yeah. I'll put it in a clear bowl so you guys can see what it looks like. So while the cabbage finished cooking down, I'm going to wipe this down so we can get going with the bread. So, and then we'll get back to talking about Chantal, but yeah. So anybody that wants to follow along when I make the Irish soda bread, so get 2 cups of buttermilk or a buttermilk substitute. I'm going to use plain yogurt with water, 4 cups of flour, I think a teaspoon and a half of baking soda, and then like half a teaspoon of salt, give or take. Half a teaspoon to a teaspoon of salt. Oops. That's the only thing is I accidentally turned this thing off a lot. Okay. Turning the heat up slightly. So the veggies should be done. Okay. Okay, I'm going to throw a few in like this. The shredded carrots makes a really pretty color. Let me get out. Okay. This. That. Okay, we're getting there. So I've got the bowl. So I guess you can't, you can kind of see. So I'm gonna put it in this clear bowl. So it's just gonna like barf in a bowl, but I swear it smells good and it looks really delicious. So there we go. So we've got that. And then what I'm gonna do is put a tiny bit of the carrots over the top. And the chicken, it's falling off the bones. It's so soft. So throw some of the chicken over the top. Okay. And then sprinkle this over the top. I'll take a quick picture so I can post it. I swear, it smells really good. Let me see. I'm going to turn the light on in here real quick. Let's see. Photo. Okay, that doesn't look... Well, the light's terrible. Okay. It smells really good, though. And it does. It looks appetizing for barf in a bowl. Because that's kind of what it looks like. So, yeah. So I don't want to pull. I have my iPad literally taped to the wall. I don't want to pull it off the wall to put over this because I'll never get it back on. So, all right, let me get chopsticks for Mr. Grebo. All right, let me go serve his food and I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. Hey, Taco Bell, good to see you. I made Mr. Grebo Chinese hot and sour soup, and it actually turned out, it smells really good. Right. Beauty bite. Who am I? Oh wow, I'm not kidding. That meat tastes amazing. It is like flaky, falling off, and oh my gosh, it's so good. I'm not kidding. Wow. So definitely mechanically tenderized, chemically tenderized. Rinse it and use hoisin sauce. And then a tiny bit of water in the pan to steam it. Oh my God, so good. Hold on. Mr. Grebo, he likes his spicy stuff, so let me find. He likes, you know, the sriracha. Okay, I'm gonna get this mess cleaned up so we can get going on the bread. So this is what the pan looks like when you're done, because the hoisin sauce, and that's not burnt to the bottom, that's just cooked. I don't know if you can see, but that's what cooked hoisin sauce looks like. It always kind of gets a dark brown, but it just caramelizes because it has sugar in it. So let me get that. I'm telling you, oh my God, this chicken, it's really good. Excellent. Okay, let me get that in a container. Okay. So maybe I'll figure out something to make with the the hoisin chicken. Okay. Got that. There's a huge pile of dishes. Oy. So we got the hoisin chicken. Let's see. It's fresh and it's creamy. So fresh, so creamy. Okay, there's not well, there's just enough soup left, so let's see. Find something to put it in. Let's see. I'm digging through all my tops. Okay. Anybody else have that go on? We're like, let's see. Okay. There we go. So, I really wish you guys could smell this. It smells amazing. Oh my goodness. So, all right, I'm gonna get this cleaned up so we can break into the Irish soda bread. Because when you think Chinese hot and sour soup, what's the next thing you think? Of course, Irish soda bread, right? Okay, you're gonna hear water running for a minute. So I don't end up with stuff shellacked onto the pans. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh my God, this kitchen, it looks like a bomb went off. So, all right, that was, put your hoisin sauce back in your fridge. Let your leftovers sit so they cool off. You don't want to throw them in the fridge. Heat up your fridge and then everybody gets food poisoning. Okay, let's see, what is chat saying? Chantal says she's quitting mukbangs. I don't believe her. Yeah, I don't believe her either. You basically can't think of one without thinking of that. Exactly. Me either, Teely. It's her bread and butter. Literally. We are new with your favorite foodie booty girly. Oh, so if anybody in chat, Taco Bell wants to know what's new with Chantal, our foodie beauty. So if anybody would like to list off, just let her know about the LARPing and all that stuff, because I'm going to quickly clean this up. So if everybody could just tag Taco Bell and let her know the utter insanity this chick has been up to the last few weeks. Because I don't think I've let Taco Bell know that she up and bought a plane ticket to the Middle East to groom, you know, a 28-year-old child who's trying to use her for a green card. But yeah. So please, everybody fill in Taco Bell. What happened? Threw a grenade through the kitchen window. Yes, Chantal is foodie beauty. Chantal Marie Olive Sarraute is foodie beauty. Though she did change her name this couple days ago. So if somebody could take it upon themselves to just highlight the insanity of the last week and how offensive it is, what she's doing online. I haven't had a chance to catch up. Taco Bell, she's a friend of mine, and thankfully she's she doesn't follow Chantal the way we do, so you know. But I'm always trying to tell her. Let's see. Oh yeah, and everybody sees Chantal today. She got on that quad. So did anybody in chat let Taco Bell know that Chantal got a plane ticket to the Middle East? She's now wearing an abaya, a hijab, and has started wearing a niqab also to cover her face, because literally 8 weeks ago to the day, she met a guy from the Middle East on Tinder. He's like 29 years old. She's 38, almost 39. I don't think he has fully seen her older rage videos. So for anybody that was watching, did you see when Chantal was trying to react to French Fried Girl? how she kept pausing it because FFG was playing the Cuba Rage, right? And Chantal kept pausing it or talking over the top of some of the really key stuff. And I think that's because some of her new viewers and her quote unquote her new guy, Salad, her husband, which I don't think they're married. I don't think he knows the extent to the things she said and stuff. I don't think she's been completely honest. And I don't think she wanted him to necessarily see or hear those things. Bali Chicken. Hello, Bali Chicken. Let's see. Did you see Senorita Yum Yum found her Airbnb apartment in Kuwait? Is that the one where they showed the same blue couches? Is that what you're talking about, Bali Chicken? It ended up on the farms? Is that the one you're talking about? Let me know in chat. So, if it's the one that I saw in the farms, I don't think that is specifically see community post to Senorita Yum Yum. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on. Senorita Yum Yum. Let me see if this is the one. Senorita Yum Yum. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I don't think for a second that's where she's living because this one clearly states it's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. And it's 70 square meters. I think that the furniture that they're showing in here is probably similar to the one that's in her already furnished apartment. It's probably like, if anybody's seen, I have those hunter green and maroon pillowcases. Like everybody in the Western Hemisphere has these pillowcases. Hold on, I'm going to demonstrate my point. Okay. Let's see. Can you see those? They're the yeah, I know, I'm setting them. They're the turquoise and green pillowcases. Does everybody remember these from the 90s? You know, everybody's mom and grandma and older cousins and aunts had these. Turn on one more light. So here, I'm going to demonstrate why I think Senorita Yum Yum might be onto something, but I don't think that's specifically right. Because A, that place is too big. B, everybody and their brother has this pillowcase or this sheet set somewhere in their house, right? But if it was to show up in a photo of my home, it doesn't mean that somebody else that had this same thing doesn't mean they live in my home. So I suspect that the furniture showed in that Airbnb photo is those blue couches or whatever are probably Kuwait's equivalent to this. I think it might be something like that, but the kitchen is completely wrong. Chantal's kitchen was about this wide. She was physically leaning on the wall. You know, you could see where they were spackling up and, you know, putting up shelves and stuff like that. There wasn't a cooker, and it looks like, and I did some poking around, and so it looks like the other units in that building, they're finished. And so I think it's something like that, but I think it's much smaller. I think it's much dingier, and I just don't think that they could afford a 2-bedroom, 2-bath unit. Just my opinion. You know, I could be wrong. Let me know in chat, guys. Let's see. You know, she does in script content and watches reactionists and hides there. She is aware she needed to do this to make money. Yep. Exactly. So maybe it's a 1-bedroom. It could be a 1-bedroom. And maybe it's something like that, but I just suspect, because I think the price, like where it said Kuwait, you know, the Kuwaiti dollar, $25, if it's an Airbnb, that's going to be per night. So if you do the math, where the Kuwaiti, you know, for Canadian, the Kuwaiti dollar is worth 4 times. So at $25 Kuwaiti would be 4. That would be a little more than $100 Canadian a night for that Airbnb, which comes out to be, like 3, let's see, times 30, and so in a month that comes up to 3,000 Canadian dollars. I can't see. And number 2, you would need to qualify for something like that, and you would probably need to show proof of actually being married. I don't think they're married. There's some pretty strict laws. So I think my opinion is wherever they're staying is some shady fly-by-night friend of a friend or friend of the family or something like that, or a spare mother-in-law house that got fixed up or something. That's what I think. I don't think it's anything as nice as a $100 a night Airbnb, which that's really not that horribly expensive. But on the other side of the coin, how many people are flying to Kuwait to stay in Airbnbs? It's kind of a niche market. Let's see. That's why she's alone at 3 a.m. Yeah, she's Chantal, and I don't know. Salad. I don't like salad, and that guy spends more time staring at himself in the screen than and just like, did you see in the one where he's riding the quad and he was showing off the fact that somebody burned out on the bike, like a proud 7-year-old. Look what I did, Mom. I mean, it's next level cringe. And I'm from Alaska, and everybody and their dog. I mean, we used to use ATVs. In fact, when I was a kid, we had 3-wheelers, but we used to have blinkers and stuff. Like, they were a form of transportation on the roads. So it's nothing new. It's not special to the Middle East. The fact that Chantal, thinks that her getting on a 200, horsepower or whatever, a 200cc motor, and bogging it down with her immense weight when she clearly is double the weight capacity of that thing. It was just, I don't know. And she keeps saying she's losing weight and she got smaller abayas. Once again, the abaya she had on today looked like she was poured into it. They're supposed to help with modesty. There was nothing modest about the abaya she had on. It had a sausage casing look, and it's not a good look. Okay, I will stop talking at people so we can get going with the Irish soda bread. All right, does that sound good, guys? And like I said, I'm not disagreeing with anybody, and people in chat might be completely right and I'm completely wrong. I'm just going off of kind of my take on it right now. No, I don't have Bali chicken. I'm not monetized, so, but thank you for the thought. I really appreciate it. So, okay, let's do the bread real quick, and then after the bread, we'll very quickly do the dump cake. It won't take much time. So we're gonna need 4 cups of flour, 2 cups of buttermilk, and then so first of all, I need to make up my buttermilk substitute. So let's see. Let me get out the stuff we need. So I have plain yogurt, and I've got this plain yogurt too. Yeah, it's still good. So let's see, 3/4 cup plain yogurt and 1/4 cup water, which would come out to 1.5 cups yogurt to 1/2 cup of water. So let me make up my buttermilk. So for anybody, if you just rolled in, we're gonna need 4 cups of flour, 2 cups of buttermilk or a buttermilk substitution, teaspoon to a teaspoon and a half of baking soda, and around a teaspoon of salt for Irish soda bread. I'm not going to preheat my oven, because the way I do it is once I've got the dough made up and I put it in the pan, I cook it in a cast iron skillet. So while the oven's once the dough's done, I set it aside in the pan, the cast iron skillet, and I let it rest for a few minutes while the oven preheats. So let me get out a bowl. So, like this. So I'm gonna go like this. So I didn't exactly wipe down my stove that well, but I'm gonna put anybody that knows this is flooring, it's white rock flooring, and they use it on walls and floors in operating rooms. I use it over my cooktop, so, all right. I'm going to get my buttermilk substitute prepared. So for 2 cups of buttermilk, that's so 3/4 cup of, the reason I'm saying this out loud is not because I'm stupid, but so people in chat understand. So 3/4 a cup of plain yogurt needed per cup of buttermilk substitute. So that comes to 3/4 is a cup and a half of plain yogurt to half a cup of water to make my substitute. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Also do this for fun. I am not monetized. I thought you were. You are pleasant and fun and real. Oh, thank you, Bolly Chicken. I try to be civil. I don't always accomplish it, and I am a little judgmental sometimes, but when it comes to Chantal, but I have literally been watching her for over half a decade, and I can't with her anymore. But it's like it's kind of like when Happy Days jumped the shark. Like, you're not really enjoying it anymore, but you've been watching it for so long that you just really want to see how it ends. You know, and I just really am hoping that, you know, something's got to give. Let's see. Let's see. I think natural ginger disappeared. Is Laura still here? Holy moly. I gotta make sure I still have mods in the chat. Okay. How long have we been going? Okay. So, and if we've been going too long, I can always stop after the Irish soda bread. So, all right. This is a cup, and this will be a half. Actually, I need to use up this because this is open, so I'm going to use up this thing of okay. So, let's see. 110 minutes, so that's an hour and 40. Okay, that's not so bad. So let me so here's a cup. All right, so this is going to be the buttermilk substitute. Okay, cup and a half. There we go. Cup and a half. Can you guys see okay, or do you need more light on? Let me know, okay? Please. Let me know in chat if you need more light. Okay. Let's see. You guys can see okay. It looks good. Mood lighting is good. Exactly. Boom, chicka, wow, wow. All right. Mood lighting. All right. Let's see. Okay. And then I need half a cup of water to my my 1.5 cups, and then I have to mix all this together. Okay. I like plain yogurt, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. Oh, good, Jennifer, thanks. Yeah, because you want it to be about buttermilk consistency, you know, so liquidy, but you know, because the only fat in this, because it's literally 4 ingredients, is the fat in this buttermilk. If you hear anything, that's Mr. Grebo. He's filling the tub. Hey, I was gone for a while. Mr. Ray Ray called from work. Hey, I hope Mr. Ray Ray's having a good time at work. It's just Ray. Yeah, plain yogurt makes great dip. Ooh, I can make that. I make a really good, it's like a cream cheese artichoke dip. Oh, I love it. All right, so this is kind of, it's a little thick for buttermilk, so I might add a tiny bit more water to it, because you want it kind of buttermilk consistency, because you're going to add it to the 4 cups of flour. So I'm going to add just a tiny bit more, and I'm going to want 2 cups. So yeah, so I'm up to the 2-cup mark right there. So I was a little low because I added a little extra sour cream or plain yogurt. So yeah, you can see it's just kind of a, you know, a watery consistency. Let's see. And then you need 4 cups of flour. Let me find my... Now, normally I like to scoop into this, because if you just dip right into the flour container, sorry about all the noise around the mic, you can actually end up with much more or much less flour, and that can lead to problems because the measuring's not that accurate. Usually I spoon it into it, but because this is just a 4 ingredient soda bread and there's no yeast and stuff added, it's okay to just scoop it in if you want. You know, I fluffed up the flour so it's not really compacted. So, but you want them level. So you go 1. Let's move this over. 1. Yeah, this is good and fluffed up almost, so it's not all compacted down. 2. Why not just use buttermilk? Taco Bell, the reason I'm not just using buttermilk is because this wasn't actually planned out. This was super last minute. I've not done grocery shopping in 3 weeks. 3 cups. So this is literally bad baking and questionable cooking. This was not planned at all. But yeah, you can completely use buttermilk. It's just I never have buttermilk sitting around. It's like every time I decide to make Irish soda bread, it's always so last minute. So, but yes, you can definitely use actual buttermilk. So, okay, 4 cups of flour. Get this. 4 cups. Oh, sorry about that. That's probably super loud in the mic. 4 cups of that. And then I always keep one of these set aside. This is just a thing of flour for when I need a little bit of flour to sprinkle when I'm rolling stuff out and stuff. So I always keep a little thing of flour for that. And about a teaspoon and a half of baking soda. So a teaspoon and a half. I'll do, let's see, level teaspoon. I'm always worried about it being too salty. So do a level teaspoon. Well, if I can get it to level. So there's a level teaspoon. And then about 2/3 of the half a teaspoon. So yeah, it's close to a teaspoon and a half. So half teaspoon baking soda, and then salt. I have salt somewhere. I should have salt somewhere. Where's my, let's see. Okay, well, I guess we just have to. So a teaspoon of salt. Let me get this cleaned off, because, so, okay, teaspoon of salt. Okay, teaspoon of salt. All right, and then you're gonna want to, I just use my knife that I level with, get it all nice and mixed in. And this is the part that really gets messy. I'm really bad at this. I make a huge mess. So, like this. Oops. And then got this. Let me rinse my, I'm just rinsing because I've got so many. Oh, I'll take a picture of all the dishes. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous amount of dishes. Okay. Let's see. Have I scared everybody off yet? Let's see. Oh, good. Everybody's still chatting? We'll get back to Chantal. All right. This is, I always screw this up and I make a huge mess. But you've got the salt and the baking soda completely stirred in. I take the top off of this. And then pour it in. Let me get something to stir with. Yeah, so that's about half of the buttermilk or buttermilk substitute, whatever floats your boat. I always make a huge mess with this, so just so you know. And there's a good chance this might not turn out too. Oh good, Celebrity Juicer's still here. Everybody still here? No Justice, Dax, Holy Moly, Whimsical, Sheepy Leapy, okay. Rock's still here. Okay, I got that. Alright, then the rest. I like plain. So you just start mixing it in, and you know there's no yeast in this, so it's not like, you know, you're gonna goof it up or you're gonna knead it too much. It's not like biscuits where if you overwork it, it doesn't work out, or you know you kill the yeast, because there is no yeast in it. It's literally 4 ingredients. So okay, here's the messy part. Ugh. And this is the part that always scares me, because I'm always worried it's not going to work. Like, suppose it doesn't stick together. Like this, it kind of feels like maybe there's too much flour. Because, you know, I didn't sift it first, so maybe there is too much flour. Because it's not sticking together the way I want. So, and if that happens, you need to add more moisture. So, let's see. Okay, it's kind of starting to work together. Yeah, I'm making a huge mess. Let's see if I can't work some of this together. Yeah. This is a mess. I know when I've seen it done too, there's always some flour left in the bottom of the pan or the bowl. So, I'm just trying to get it good and mixed. Okay, get the rest of the, there's a little bit left in here. It makes such a mess. but if it's not sticking together, it's too dry, you just have to add some more liquid. Okay. Okay, I'll set this aside. So shape it. I got this, the counter wiped off so I'm not picking up anything disgusting. Because you want it to all work together. Okay. So, got it. I think I've got it pretty well worked together. It's pretty sticky, but I don't want it too dry. Like I said, if anybody's got any tips, feel free. Hey, Jocelyn's mom, I see you back in here. Let's see. Yeah, Irish soda bread is super awesome. It's, I guess you could call it, it's a poor person's bread. You know, the Irish, dirt poor. So they got really good with it, but it's super tasty, and it looks like artisanal bread. So I hope I've got this. Okay, so let me go like this. Let me just, let's see. It feels like it might be, if it wants to break apart, you know, you want to make sure you've got the moisture mixed evenly through it. So you don't want it too dry where it's falling apart, but you don't want it so moist that it's, you know, so I think I've got it pretty good. Okay. I hope so. Okay, let me rinse my hands so I can then do the, get out. I cook mine in a cast iron skillet. An 8-inch skillet works just fine. You know, like I think they're like 10.5 inches, 10 inches around on the outside, and then they're considered 8-inch across in the pan. There's a little bit of, okay, so here's where I'm gonna turn. You're gonna cook it for 15 minutes at 425, and then you're gonna move it down to 350. So I am preheating my oven to 425 degrees. So you don't really have to, you don't have to grease this or anything. It's not going to stick. What I like to do is to give it a little bit more of that artisanal, and you don't have to. A lot of times you could just sprinkle a little flour on the bottom, and that'll keep it from sticking if you want. But to make it a little more artsy-fartsy, I like to use just a tiny bit of cornmeal. You know how when you get pizza dough, how you've got like that cornmeal along the bottom, you know, that's how I make my pizza dough to keep it from sticking to the pan. It kind of gives it a little more artsy-fartsy feel. So instead of using flour in the bottom of the pan, I like to sprinkle a little bit of cornmeal in. You don't have to. You can just use regular run-of-the-mill flour, you know. So, yeah. And there are variations on this, like you can add an egg, and some, you know, you can add egg, or some people add a little bit of butter to this. You know, you can zhuzh it up, but this is just really basic Irish soda bread. Let's see what chat says. Sorry. Let's see. Home skillet, yeah. For shizzle, home skillet. Yep, dump cake will be next, Stephanie. So what you do is you get it shaped, and you put it in, and you kind of smash it out like that. I gotta wipe this off because I don't want it on the bottom. And I will warn you that the, oh, let me check and make sure, Mr. Grebo. Okay, there's nothing in there. So the smoke alarms will still go off, not because it's smoky, but because my smoke alarms, they react to heat. So the thing is you put it in like this, and then to make it legal, Irish soda bread is you cut across here, and this helps it rise and expand. So yeah, this feels almost like it's a little moist, but I'd rather have it too moist than too dry. So you cut the cross into it, and then you poke holes in each quarter just like that, And supposedly that's to let the bad juju, the fairies out, so they don't corrupt your bread. I don't know. I don't make these rules. So there you go. And then when you've cut the cross, you know, you say your little prayer over it. And then, okay, when my oven's heating up, this will set. And then what I like to do is you can use a little bit of egg wash if you want, but I take the last little bit of the buttermilk, oops, and then I just kind of smear it over the top. It helps it brown. It kind of just gives it a little bit more of that foofy, zhuzhy, done look to it, just a little bit. So yeah, it just makes an absolute mess of your hands. Not gonna lie, but there you go. So, and I don't know, this might turn out just terrible, but I've now rubbed it with the leftover buttermilk and or buttermilk substitute. Let's see what chat's saying. Okay, all right, I'm gonna rinse this real quick. The oven's heating to 425, and then from here we'll get into the dump cake because it can sit a little while. But okay, I'm just gonna rinse this real quick. Sorry about the noise. Oh, and I've just dumped water all over the back of my sink. Does anybody else have that happen where like the water goes up over your sink and then splashes over the back and then just makes a huge mess everywhere? Super frustrating. Okay. Like, and my little OCD-ness right now, like I seriously want to just dive into the dishes. I cannot stand having dishes in the sink, but we shall endure. Okay. Okay. So, we got this. I'll put this up. Just clean it up. I'm putting my leftover plain yogurt back in the fridge. Make sure I don't have any wayward bits of bread on the bottom. We'll get back to talking about Chantal, also known as, well, she's not known as Foodie Beauty anymore. She's changed her name to Chantal El Refe, or whatever his last name. And did anybody catch Milk Tea's video today where she was talking about the Middle East, how unlike in Western cultures, you don't take on your husband's last name? It's like you're, you know, disowning your family or your father or something. Does anybody know a little bit more about that? I mean, far be it for Chantal to go off half-baked and do something like completely insulting to the culture she's living within, right? Ha! She's got so much class, so much style. She is so learned. We can all only hope and strive to be such a well-mannered, well-educated human. All right, we got this. Let's see, what does chat say? Yeah, you see what Dax said. You take your mother's last name. Yeah, or something like that. So the fact she's taking her, you know, her fake husbands, I don't think for a second that they are actually legally married. I really don't. I think it's all lies. You know, Chantal is, she lies so much about everything. Did you see today where she's getting all mad at reaction channels saying that they go low and she would never talk about people's family and this and that. It's like, oh my gosh, every chance she gets, she goes after somebody's kids or after their physical attributes. You know, it's just the hypocrisy. Like I said it the other day on one of my vlogs, the Chantal's ass must be wet because she is standing in the middle of denial. Okay, so this is how it looks. Let's hope this turns out okay. Okay, we got this. The dump cake will be next. Oh, and then something else Does anybody remember how, like, during that one where she kept saying, like, oh, I just want to hide my face, want to hide my face, and the whole Christian God wasn't for me? How she was also talking about, salad's my best friend right now. Like, like, seriously, can somebody tell me, like, never have I ever, like, with a best friend said, oh, so and so is my best friend right now. Like, there was no time frame on it, and just to couch it in those terms, Sal is my best friend right now, doesn't sound like somebody who's ever actually had a good friend by being a good friend. Like, she doesn't know how it works. This is just my 2 cents. He's a paid actor. Stephanie, they can't be, there's no legal way they could, exactly, I really don't think they could be married. No, you're connected to your mom mostly. Well, and let's face it, realistically, plain biology, it makes sense. Like, like, when you're born, you always know who your mom is, right? It's pretty obvious. Who's your father? That one could always be up in the air. You know what I mean? So it kind of makes sense where, like, if you take because you always know who your mom is. I think sometimes the dad thing could be a little up in the air. So I understand why they do it matrilineally. Yep, that's my stove I just turned on. Okay, so let's see. It's preheating right now. Jammies. Okay, I'm gonna put my salt. So I'm gonna pick up a couple things while the oven's preheating. Baking soda goes up. I've got my flour. Let's see. This. I was up in the air whether to use white chocolate chips for the dump cake or chocolate chips. I'm going to use chocolate chips. Mr. Grebo's not a big fan of white chocolate chips. Plus, I have the cheap ones, which just kind of taste like flavorless lard, or they don't have a real good flavor. So I do have some dark chocolate chips, but they're like really good. And this cake is going to be so ridiculously kind of decadent and chocolatey, like why waste 60% cacao chips on a super chocolate cake? So, okay, let's see. Well, the oven's heating up. Let's see what chat says. Oh, yes, sheepy leapy. Chocolate is a good thing. Yes, Chantal is very middle school minded. And the thing is how do I put this? I think Chantal has always kind of been like this, like with BB. Like when she first started doing the mukbangs and stuff like that, she's since deleted all this stuff. She would be like kind of smacking, and she would cover her mouth and be like, I know how to eat with my mouth closed, but so I think she's always been the kind of person that does the bare minimum. So with BB, I think she had a certain standard, but the more comfortable she got online, the more Chantal started to show. So I think she's always been, kind of a gluttonous, slovenly, sloth, envious, greedy, angry person. And the longer she was online, the more her true nature started to show up, and now she wants to backpedal, but it's kind of hard to put the genie back in the bottle. All right, so the Chinese hot and sour soup, it's still warm, so I don't want to stick warm stuff, so we'll still let that continue to cool down before it goes in the fridge. I'm going to open the chocolate chips, because with the chocolate chips, I think in these there's 2 cups worth in a pack. You're going to put all, but you're going to hold back about 1/4 cup of these to sprinkle on the top. So let me get a bowl to put these in and set 1/4 cup aside. And then for the dump cake, just real quick, I mean, it's literally going to be one box chocolate cake. This happens to be devil's food, you know, chocolate cake. One package, I think these are 3.9 ounce, you know, small package of chocolate pie and pudding mix. I believe it's 2 cups of milk that you will need, and a bag of chocolate chips. Once again, I don't have milk in the house, so you can either make milk, you can use powdered milk, mix it up, you can use, I have a bunch of half and half. I also have a lot of evaporated milk that I mix up with water. You know, you can get to your milk any way you want. It's up to you. I did not just eat some chocolate chips. Let's see. Hey, Feel Good. I see somebody saying hi to Feel Good. Let's see. Hey, Feel Good. Yes, I remember you. I'm so glad to see you. Throw me a DM. Let me know how you're doing, man. Right now, I am doing some bad baking and questionable cooking while smack talking an absolutely horrible YouTuber named Foodie Beauty. I'm super glad to see you, Feel Good, though, because when I saw your name in chat, I was like, could that be? Nah, it is. Oh, Jessica's back. Yay, Jessica's back. Okay, let me see if the oven's heated up to 425. So what I do is I always turn the oven up like 25 degrees warmer than where I want it. So when I open the door and stick the stuff in, the oven doesn't automatically come on. So I'm trying to preheat it. I want the oven to be 425 degrees. So I've turned it up to more like 450, and it's almost there. So let's see. Yeah, Chantal really doesn't care. Like I've said, I don't think Salad really knows what's going on. Oh, I know what I can do while we're waiting for the oven to heat up, and I'm gonna make the dump cake. I'm gonna make some frosting. So I'm gonna make some cream cheese frosting. Now the thing is I don't usually make like full, not servings, a full batch of cream cheese frosting, just because I like it to be fresh. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use up the cream cheese that I have, and like there I can post like an actual full recipe, but I just kind of wing it. But you basically need like butter, cream cheese, powdered sugar, and some vanilla extract. So we can make up some of that, because I have some cream cheese that needs used up. I have some butter. You know, you can always have butter that needs to get used up, so we can make that while the oven is warming up. Let's see. Okay, the oven is warm enough. It's at 425. So you're going to cook it at 425 for 15 minutes, and then after that you're going to drop it down to 350 degrees and cook it for another 30 to 35 minutes. Like how I go off of once it gets that nice golden brown, and if you want to pick it up and thump it, it has a kind of a hollow sound. That's how you can tell when it's done. I've never tried to use like a knife or fork, you know, how you stick it in to see if it comes up clean. I've never tried that, so we'll just kind of wing it. So let me set the timer for 15 minutes. So 15 minutes at 425, and then we'll turn it down. Let's see. 15 minutes. Okay. And I have the rack kind of in the middle. So there we go. And make sure you turn the oven off of preheat onto bake, because if you leave it on preheat, then when it goes to heat up, both burners come on. There's no smoke, I swear to God, it's just the heat. Hold on. grab, oh yeah, start the timer. I'm gonna go grab the other smoke alarm because once the heat hits that one, it's just a matter of time for it hits the one over there. Very sensitive. Okay, okay, people. Knock, no poke. Yeah, Teely, thanks. Yeah, so you just knock, and if it gets that kind of hollow Melanie sound, it's done. Yes, I love Tiny Mike. I used to bake wedding cakes. Carpal tunnel syndrome put an end to that. Yeah, cakes are a lot of work. Grebo's too hot for alarms. So naughty. Wow. So bad. Okay. Let's do... Okay, I got some butter here. I pulled out some cream cheese. It's kind of thawed out a little bit. I'll get a clear bowl so you can kind of see what I'm doing. Not that anybody needs to see me. Oh, do I have a bowl that's big enough? Hold on. Hopefully you can still hear me. Let me see. I think this is, yeah, I think this will be okay. I mean, it might be a little, if we have to, I can always go with a bigger bowl. So, get a fork. So, I think the recipe is like a container, 8 ounces of cream cheese. This is like half. And I like my cream cheese frosting more cream cheesy, so, some people say, oh, add equal parts butter and cream cheese. I tend to be more like 75% to 1 part, so this is like half a container of cream cheese, so 4 ounces, so, probably 3 ounces of butter, or I don't know how much that is, and I'll just show you. So this is like half a container of cream cheese. It's kind of a by flavor, by taste. So we got that. And I have more cream cheese, but like I said, I like my frosting to be very fresh. You walked into that one. So, no, police. Yes, I call police. I eat people. I eat people. Called police. I eat people like you. Okay, so kind of squish it down so it's nice and soft. And this would be considered about a 1/4 cup of butter. So I'm not gonna quite add all of this yet because, like I said, I like mine more cream cheesy. But you could literally do a 1-to-1. It's to taste. So about 3/4. I'm sorry if I'm making it difficult. I'll put an actual recipe in the description for people to follow to make full batches. Because I know, like, when I don't know how to make something, I hate it when people say, oh, play it by ear. If I don't know what I'm doing, how am I going to play it by ear? For fuck's sake. So, you don't want to go ham. You don't want to go ham on the vanilla. So with this amount, I would start with like half a teaspoon of vanilla. Because if you do too much vanilla, it can get a really weird, wonky flavor. So start, like I said, I think it's like a 1.5 tablespoons of vanilla if you're doing a full recipe. So, okay, let me kind of squish this down. Because you want this nice and creamy. And then you stir in, and this is where you kind of determine how sweet it's going to be, is that I'll add powdered sugar last. So, okay, let's see what chat's saying. And I'm super sorry if I'm boring, guys. I'm trying. Maybe I'll get more prepared next time. Vanilla paste or syrup. Ooh. I didn't think about that. Like, I've never used vanilla paste sheepy leapy, but that's something. Maybe I'll get that and try it. I got a really good deal on a big thing of. I really love cream cheese, like you just won't believe. So back a while ago when the pandemic was starting, and I knew we were going to be doing a lot of baking. I got a really good deal because a thing of pure vanilla, like these are $7 or $8 a pop, and I ended up getting this whole God, how many ounces? 16 ounces for like $25. And this right here is 2 ounces, so like 8 of these fit in here. So at this price, it would have been like with tax $70. This is like $70 worth, but I got it for like $25, and that's with tax and shipping. So I've been surviving off of this, but maybe I will get some Bible when possible. Is my recommendation. So, okay, we're stirring down the cream cheese and the. You couldn't be born. Oh, thank you, whimsical. Thanks, Edna. Yeah, Jessica, I love cream cheese. Vanilla paste or powder is great. Yeah, maybe I will get some of that because it's just nice to have it sitting around. And some people don't, I know some people that are alcoholics, they won't even use mouthwash with alcohol in it. Like, they're that serious. So, okay, so this is getting mixed down. Okay, I'm going to get some powdered sugar. Okay. The same powdered sugar container you saw me filling the other day. So what I will say is, if you're eyeballing it like I am, if you have the recipe, just measure it out and go. But if you're doing it like piecemeal like I am, go slow with the powdered sugar, because it's really easy to end up with too much powdered sugar in there, and it makes it just a sweet gummy mess, and you don't want that. Yeah, if you're gonna go for frosting, if you're gonna go heavy on anything, you really want it to be either be heavy on the cream cheese, or if you're more of a butter person, the butter. You don't want it to be powdered sugar heavy, because that just makes a gummy mess. You'll end up able to spackle your walls with it. So, tastes so good. So I think I'm gonna add. I need to stop licking my fingers because that's just gross. I'm acting like Chantal. I'm gonna add like an eighth of a teaspoon more of vanilla, because I want a little more vanilla flavor, but I don't want it overwhelming. So, and like I said, if I forget to put a full batch recipe in the description, remind me in the comments, because I really can't stand when I'm watching a how-to tutorial and somebody kind of wings it and doesn't give me the full, 411. It drives me crazy, because if I'm watching your tutorial, that means I don't know what I'm doing. So you telling me to just play it by ear, I don't know what playing it by ear looks like 9 times out of 10. Right? Yeah, thanks, holy moly. It's my food. I'm not making it for anybody else. So yeah, it is legal. Okay. Oh my god, so good. It's, for lack of a better term, it's really creamy. Oh, serious. It's creamy. Oh, I kill myself. I think I want a tiny bit more powdered sugar. I want it a little sweeter. It's got the vanilla is really kind of coming through. I like that good balance. For a good frosting, I kind of like old Cinnabon's frosting. Not that new stuff. The new stuff, to me, it just tastes kind of like greasy. I don't like that. I like a. Does anybody remember old school Cinnabon? It had that really nice cream cheesy with the real good notes of vanilla in it. It was just, and it was really creamy. So yeah, this kind of is getting the old school Cinnabon, and it's not greasy, and it doesn't leave that grease in your mouth, and it's not overly sweet, and it's nice and thick, but creamy. Let's see, what's chat? Is it fresh? Ha! Thick, it's fresh. Is that Mr. Grebo on your banner? No, that's my cousin. Huh. That's my cousin. So, I grew up next door. My dad's sibling, older sister, we grew up next door. And so my cousins were more like my siblings. And then my siblings were like my siblings too. I have a very large family. So, yeah, that's my cousin. He's holding up a Dungeness crab he had caught. And had tried to rip off one of his fingers. That was years ago. It's moist. It's moist. Oh, thanks, Celebrity Juicer. Yeah, I love that picture of him. Unfortunately, he died about a couple years ago now, so yeah, it sucks. People get sick and then they die of it. So, but yeah, he's one of my favorite people. And unlike me, he's very nice. So, okay. Okay, it's creamy. I'm trying to decide if I want to, I think I'm going to add a tiny bit more. The beauty of is if you make a full batch, you don't have to sit here and dick around with it. But the nice thing about this is we don't have anything else to do while I'm waiting for that bread. Once the bread, when we get to the second part of the cooking where I turn the temperature down, I'll start working on the dump cake. Oh, it's cool, Celebrity Juicer. Yeah, this really, oh, thanks, Juicer. I really just want to stick my face in this bowl and just, it's so good. Who am I, though? Like that. I don't understand that, that entire licking your paw all the way up into your fingers like Chantal does. That I can't do. It's gross, especially when you're cooking for other people. It grosses me out. So, okay, this towel's dirty. I got my chicken towels dirty. Time for another clean towel. Hold on. Okay. This is an old towel, but who cares? No, instead of using a big spatula, I'm gonna use okay. So yeah, you can do up a whole thing of, and the other thing is when I do up a whole thing of cream cheese frosting, it tends to all get eaten before the kid, and then I end up having to make just 4 or 5 vats of cream cheese frosting because it gets eaten on everything. Like this stuff with graham crackers, oh, amazing. So, and Mr. Grebo, I'll catch him just eating it right out of the bowl. So, this way we always have some fresh frosting made up in the fridge, and I can just make up little batches. And it normally doesn't take me this long because I don't have to think about it. I just whip it out and it's ready to go. So, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's really good. Very creamy. Smooth. Fresh. Let's see, I haven't eaten Nutella for a year because of her Lakmas. Yeah, right, Minka? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say hello, Minka. Yeah, Chantal and those Lakmas with the Nutella or whatever, she just, ugh. Yeah, and so does anybody here think that she's actually losing weight while over there? To me, it looks like Salad is actually putting on weight, you know? I think she's like a tsunami. She just keeps coming and batters you down until you just gotta finally give in and go with it because you're exhausted. I think she's learned through a lifetime of just annoying people that, you know, if she keeps it up long enough, everybody eventually gives in and she gets her way. It's like when she said, you know, oh, I just need to get in there and he'll realize that, you know, he likes me, you know, her whole moving in. Okay, so I'm gonna now turn the temperature down to 350 degrees on the bread. So it was 15 minutes at 425. I'm now gonna turn it down to 350 because I bake everything on 350 degrees. 350 degrees for 30 minutes. It's probably closer to 35 minutes, but I set it on 30 to be safe, and then what'll happen is I'll look, it's not going to be quite done, and I'll probably set the timer for another 5 or 10 minutes. It's easier to have it kind of undercooked and set the timer for longer versus having it set, the timer set for a long time and then burning everything. So yeah, Chantal has gained weight, definitely, Dax. I think it's half the reason for the fake Islamic dress. Yeah, it's so oh, I have my old iPad. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up YouTube on it. But I'm hold on. Okay, I've got this. Let me pull up my chat. Okay, top chat. Hey, EP, are you back? Yes. Okay. I think I may or may not have some photos of her on that four-wheeler. The one thing I will say, yeah, that's my stove. So I did screenshot this. I don't think Chantal's feet are actually this big. You see that? I think her feet, if you see her feet, they're not actually that big. But do you see how the back of the shoe, how there's like, it's almost like there's material missing? And when you watch her walk, it creases real heavily right there. I think it's because these shoes she's gotten, they are far too long for her. If you watch her walk, it's almost like she has clown feet on. But what it is her feet are so fat and they're so wide that trying to stuff them into normal shoes, there's not enough width. So what she's done is she's got shoes that are much larger than her foot length. So that way, when she crams her foot in there, the extra material, it's pulling it from the back and from the front, you know, to get the width that she wants. So yeah, like I said, the material there has literally been pulled forward because it's trying to spread out, and then she has all this extra you know, this much shoe hanging out in the front because her feet are so fat and they're not even tied. Anybody else think that's what's going on? Yeah, I was watching her walk and it's like, dang, she looks like those not hobbits from the Rings of Power where they're almost waddling because the fake feet they had were so bad. And so that's what it looks like. Yeah, and here's a sideways one of her when she's, you know, playing that. Like, she hasn't lost any weight at all, I don't think, you know. When she said, oh, I bought a smaller size abaya, I don't think she needed a smaller size. I think she needed an abaya or two more, because remember she said, oh, I'm only bringing a little of this, little of that, because my money's going to go so far. I'll buy everything I need when I get there. I think she got to Kuwait, you know, and realized things were much more expensive, and so she doesn't have the money to burn, and so she needs some new abayas, because she's got to start stinking at some point, because she looks moist 24/7, like she's always sweating. And so, you know, when you go to a shop and they don't carry her size, because she heard, oh, it's the fattest country on the planet, she thought, oh yeah, sure, they're fat. Fat is not obese. Fat is not super morbidly obese. Fat means your BMI is like around 27, you know. Obese is your BMI is over 30. Super morbidly obese, I want to see your BMI's up above 38. And so I think she thought she was going to roll in there and buy some cheap abayas. And so A, I think they're very expensive. B, I don't think they necessarily have her size. Maybe they have to special order them, you know, and big things cost more. And so I think she has been forced, so she doesn't lose face, is to buy the biggest size they have and then be like, oh, I've lost weight, because I bought a 56. Didn't mean you needed a 56. I mean, you look at all of Chantal's Torrid hauls, she's buying 3Xs and 4Xs all day long, and basically these clothes are so tight on her. It's basically like, here, hold these while I jump off the dresser to get into them. Once again, sausage casing. So, yeah, that abaya she had on when she was riding that four-wheeler, she looked absolutely poured into that thing. Not attractive. Let's see. She is a Yo Mama material. Yeah, whimsical agrees. Yeah, she does look swollen when she has that abaya on. And I think partly she's swollen. And I think the other thing is when she has that niqab on and it looks like her face goes down and puffs out. I think part of it is, too, is those slimming filters are only made to actually slim human faces. Well, when you cover it with a piece of material, I think the filter stops working, which helps it puff out a lot also. What's everybody else think? Oh yeah, she's definitely wearing dirty clothes every day. Like when you zoom in, when she posted that picture of her with that niqab, when you zoomed in, you could see food spots on it, and then those little hats that she wears, they're all pilled up and you see like lint and they're just, yeah. She looks like a meteorite, Stephanie. That's funny. Leroy, a teammate. So what's let's see. I don't think she's gained weight. I think it's edema from salt in her diet, and she's probably not taking her meds. Minka, and I think that there is, and I will say that she may not have actually put on weight. I don't think she's lost weight, and I do agree with the heat over there, and she's probably chronically dehydrated because when she drinks water, any liquid and stuff, we all know things run right through here. It's like cat shit on a linoleum floor, slick, and I'm sure the more water she drinks, the more she's got to use. And when she was doing that desert camping the other night, remember she's like, oh, they don't have a Western toilet, wish me luck. And she was kind of joking. It's like, who goes into a bathroom and films something like that? I think she was genuinely nervous, having to squat down over that hole in the floor. Oh my God, am I going to make a mess? And so I think she's not drinking enough liquids on top of these really high sodium foods because they're eating out, just junk food. All this fresh food. It's like when they were doing these camping trips and they're like, fresh bread. I'm sorry, but the flatbread that she's pulling out, it's all in like store, like it's no different than the bakery bread we get, from any grocery store here. It's not fresh. It was not fresh cooked. I will argue that until the day I die, is that she's going to fast food, and when you're selling food, you want it to be tasty, right? That's MSG, a lot of salt, and pre-made bread. I just don't think it's fresh. Not the way she wants us to think. Soaking wet PP hijab. Yeah, no kidding, celebrity juicer. Bet they sell squatty potties there. Yeah, they probably do. Imagine her like going down on, oh man, yeah, imagine if she slipped and fell in one of those toilets. But I do think that there's swelling going on, and I think the heat is a lot more than she wants to admit. And on the front end, I think in a way she almost has like that Stockholm syndrome where like she likes who she thinks she is when she's with Salad, when he's telling her what to do, but that doesn't show real change. Nothing, here, Chantal, if you ever watch this, and I am nobody, you probably will never see this, and this is like 2 hours into this live, but here's something. Write this down on a Post-it note. A thought not followed by an action means nothing happens. So Chantal can talk all she wants. She needs to stop talking and just start doing. And I don't think, and not even trying, just doing. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, I need to get the dump cake going. Yeah, even the McDonald's had fresh bread. It's so fresh. It's like you were at McDonald's and she's acting like notice when they went to that last mall, she said, this mall has the most, I think she said the most interesting architecture, right? She said this mall has the most interesting architecture while she was zooming up, and then didn't show another thing. We got to see Burgerholic. We got to see a lemonade place. We got to see TGI Fridays. We got to see a McDonald's. She showed every food place in that mall, and we didn't actually get to see any of this unique architecture. It made this place so good. Like, that just tells you how her mind works. The things that your average person will watch a vlog for, she has no interest in. You know, the only thing we ever hear from Chantal, and the other thing I'll say is, have you noticed she'll talk about, oh, we're walking here, we're walking here. Most people just get out of a vehicle and walk somewhere, right? Like, nobody goes to the grocery store and thinks of it as like this huge physical undertaking. Like, she wants, and I get it, she's super morbidly obese. She is 5'1" and she's hauling around a solid 4 bills. Can't be easy. But she, it's like she wants everybody to be impressed that she is doing the bare minimum, that she walked from the vehicle into the mall. And I've noticed she always shows all the places to sit down, and like she'll stop and pan around at kind of odd times. I think it's because she doesn't want people to hear her gasping, you know, and all she focuses on in the food. Yeah, I don't see anything changed in her mindset. So, yeah, I think she's swollen. I think she's eating too much salt, and she's not going to be long for this world. And I don't wish unaliving on anybody, but it's, something's got to give eventually, you know? Let's see, yeah. How come Salad never says I love you to her? Probably because he doesn't. You know, I think he said I love you, but he always says I love you, baby. You know, like really like colloquially, oh, I love you, baby. Or just, you know, he's parroting, but you know, it's like, I think he's kind of gotten okay. He sees her as a meal ticket. I honestly don't think he understands to what degree she is not capable to sponsor him, you know, or maybe it's some kind of grift where he's just trying to get money out of her while she's there. I'm not sure. I do count my grocery store steps as well as all the others. Well, good for you, Jocelyn's mom. And realistically, we should. Like, you should keep track. You're supposed to get in, what, 5,000 steps a day or 10,000? And so you should keep track of that, most definitely, to make sure you're getting your exercise in. But it's like Chantal wants kudos for doing the bare minimum. You know, it's like she keeps saying she's not on a weight loss journey, so it's like she wants all the accolades of a weight loss journey and for all this supposed work she's doing, but she's not actually doing the work, and she'll rage if anybody says I'm not a weight loss channel. So no, I think it's a good idea to keep track of your steps. Salad squeezing her cheeks and calling her cute like a child, right? It's just creepy. He loves her like a pap smear. The proper terms of endearment versus, yeah, the classic terms of endearment versus proper names. Exactly, holy moly. Okay, let me look and see. Let me see if I've got any more stalker. And like I said, if I were to drop dead tomorrow, somebody needs to come to my house and delete my iPad because it's not good. I look like a stalker. I'm trying to see if I got any. Okay, I have one here, a screenshot I found on Kiwi Farms when she was out in the desert camping, and her niqab blew sideways. Had somebody in there put in, like, did you see this one where they put in, like, the actual, they called them landmarks? Right here, like, oops. The first red is the first chin, the second one is the second chin, and the third red line is the third one. And like, if you look at this photo without the red lines, you can see that like her entire neck, like I really think that she just thinks, let me see if I can find one. Yeah, it's really blurry because like I said, I was trying to freeze it myself and I just couldn't get the right frame. I couldn't match up with the one on the farm. So, but yeah, you could see like this, and then there's the second one, and then the third one down here, and she's just, her face is huge. And yeah, I think that there really could be some swelling going on. I think Minka might actually be onto something. 1,000 chins. I know, and it sounds like I'm being terrible. And like I said, the problem with Chantal is not her weight. It's really not her weight. That's just it's I find it grand that she wants to make fun of other people for their size, and it's like, Cupcake, look in the mirror. Yeah, she needs to take care of herself, Sheepy Leapy, because something's gonna give. So, okay, let's start the dump cake while the oh, okay, hold on. Okay. So for a dump cake, you want a 13 by 9 pan. I think this is 13 by 9. Pretty sure. And you're going to want to grease it. So it says 38 by 28 centimeters. See, I don't think in centimeters because I'm from America. So grease a 13 by 9 pan. Okay. I rarely use paper towels, but we will for this. So yeah, and like I said, I don't want to gossip about Chantal and stuff. I just like to discuss the things she puts out for us. I think she's disingenuous. I think what she's doing with the niqab and stuff is it's kind of gross. It's embarrassing. I think come December 22nd or 23rd when her December paycheck shows up. So, and that might be why, because you know, remember how pious Salah was and he didn't want her, you know, arguing with people in chat and stuff like that. And it was like that last live she did, you know, I watched the archive version of it and he was in chat fighting with people, you know, and just being just as ridiculous as she was. So, yeah, if he's a practicing Muslim, I'm a virgin. Just ask my kid. Bitch, please. Okay, so grease the pan. Let's see. Let me get out of my Chantal stalker photos. Yeah, like when she did the fries and that mukbang, you know, like everything. It's, and she must make a mess. Like they put plastic on everything, but if you look, it's like it's always fries. It's always just kind of fast food type food. Nothing healthy. You know, and and you saw when she moved into the villa, you cannot tell me if she wasn't in some big old house or something, we would have gotten a tour, because if nothing else, she likes to show off, and Salad does too. So they are not in a big nice villa, you know. I think they're not quite in as small of a hovel or the dorm room they were in, but no, they're not in anything big or anything she's proud of. She's lying. Okay, let's see. Let me get back to this, and I need to make up 2 cups of milk too. So do I use half and half or do I use evaporated milk? I'm going to use up, I'm going to use up some of the half and half I have because it's open. Like I said, I don't keep milk in the house, so I just kind of homemade. Let's see. So you will need 2 cups of milk. So I'm going to see how much. I might have to substitute this. So let's see. That's about half a cup of half and half. So I'll make. That's 1 cup, so I'm going to need to make 1 more. We use a lot of half and half in this house for tea. Okay. Let's see. I bet she pinched those kids. Yeah, she was. Her with those kids was creepy. It seemed like she was just a little bit too involved or excited to be like, look, kids. It just, I don't know, it didn't feel genuine. And when it came to those children, I don't think their parents truly understood the nature of her community. I can't see any parents being okay with putting their children out in this type of community. I don't think she is honest. I don't think she's honest with people. So, okay. Let me see how long we have, because I don't want to get mid dump cake and then, so, okay, we still have 10 minutes left. So, the pan, so you 13 by 9 greased. You take one chocolate cake. And is the sound still okay, guys? Let me know if it's not. She should go to jail. Yeah, she's something. Okay. So, okay. We've got, sorry about all the noise. Like, if this is just blowing up your ears, I apologize. So, one box cake. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. One box cake. A 3.9 ounce, or, you know, just a box of chocolate pudding or pie filling mix. And you go like this. Yeah, I made a short about this, so dump that in. Oh, it smells good. It smells very chocolatey. Let's see. Sorry, I'm breaking these down for... The reason it's called a dump cake is because you just dump it all in one pan, you know. Next time I'll make an angel food pineapple. That's a really good cake. So we got that. And then you're going to dump in all your chocolate chips, except for save about 1/4 cup to sprinkle on the top. You don't want to, so, you know, basically it's just a handful. That's about, you know, for me that's 1/4 cup. So, can everybody still hear okay? Hey, Sarah Jane's Journey, welcome. Is there anybody? Hey, EP, I see you're back. T-Lee, I said hello. If there's anybody here that I've not said hello to and you've slid in, put a kangaroo emoji. Let's see, Jocelyn's mom said, I recently made potato soup and didn't have any fresh milk. I used a 5-ounce can of evaporated milk and it was really good. Exactly. So like I said, I've said a million times, I grew up in Alaska. When I was a kid, 100 years ago, milk was $5-6 a gallon, and it wasn't fresh. It had been frozen. We survived on like either that vacuum packed milk that doesn't need a refrigerator, but lots of powdered milk. Hate powdered milk. But for baking and stuff, because when you grow up at logging camps and on boats, everything's in cans. I as a child, I'd never seen Brussels sprouts. There were so many vegetables I didn't even, like the whole Popeye thing about eating spinach. I didn't know what spinach was. Never seen it. We did not even canned spinach. Like, so I'm sure it was around, but so yeah, evaporated milk. You can just mix it half and half with water, and it works great. One thing I will say is a lot of times you can get fat-free evaporated milk. That does not work out so well when you're trying to bake with it, because a lot of times you need the fat in it. So I steer clear of the fat-free evaporated milk. But yeah, we use it for pudding and cereal, all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Ooh, you love pineapple angel food cake? Yeah, Blondie. It's amazing. I'll make a dump cake out of that. So, okay. We've got our boxed cake. We've got our chocolate pudding mix. We've got the majority, 1 3/4 cups of chocolate chips. Here's 1 cup of my milk or milk substitute. I'm going to, instead of opening a can of evaporated milk, I have some heavy whipping cream here instead, and I'm just going to use that instead. It's just kind of has to do with getting that milk fat in there. So it would probably be better to use evaporated milk, but 6 of this, half a dozen of the other, right? Because this is heavy cream, so I'll just thin it out. So I put about 1/2 cup of the heavy cream in there. I'm the queen of substitutions because, let's see. Yep, and there's another cup. So that equals up to 2 cups of milk. This is extremely fattening, I will say that. Like this. So, get all the liquid out. Okay. And then you want to mix this thoroughly. And so it takes a minute, but you don't have an extra bowl to get it out. And like I said, if it's not quite, you want it to be, you know, have a cake batter consistency. So if it comes out kind of dry looking, you can add a, oops, I meant to do that. You can add a little bit more liquid to it. Because like I said, I used heavy cream, so I'm going to add a scotch more water. Okay. Yeah, because this feels like, you want it to be a good, you don't want it to be like a brownie batter consistency. That's too thick. You want it a little bit more runny, like, you know, cake batter. And this is probably the most fattening way to do it, by using heavy cream and half mixed with water, but it's chocolate cake, right? Go big or go home. Let's see. Yes, Sarah Jane's Journey. Chantal is literally the personification of the 7 deadly sins. I am not kidding. I say that all the time. And so for her to say she never connected with the Christian God, but all of a sudden she's down with Allah because she died. I said it earlier in the stream. She doesn't even realize that an Abrahamic God is an Abrahamic God. So Yahweh, Allah, God, all the same God. You know, Muslims believe in all the saints and prophets from the Old Testament and the New Testament. You know, there's a little differing opinion when it comes to Christ being the Son of God and the last prophet. That's where the difference comes. It's like the Christians. They believe in all the Old Testament prophets and stuff. And, you know, it stops with Jesus. And so, but it's all the same with God. Okay, so you see how this turns out? It's looking a little extra thick. And it's probably because I used the heavy whipping cream instead of milk. So, I'm going to thin it out just slightly. Yeah, it's looking a little tiny bit too thick for my liking. So what I'm going to do is, in the fridge, I have a little bit, I believe, of, hold on. I'm going to move my bread because I have it sitting up at on the top middle shelf. I think I want it on the bottom middle shelf. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scoop this down one, because it's, you can see it's starting to look kind of done on the top, but I don't want the top to get too brown. And if your bread starts to get too brown on top, you can cover it with a small piece of tin foil, which is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to cover the top with tin foil so it keeps cooking. And it's almost done. Like I said, it's been in for 30 minutes, but I want to make sure it's completely done. So there we go. Just put some tin foil all over the top. It'll stop the browning process. All right. I think this is still good. Let me see. This is some evaporated milk mixed up with, I always screw it on real tight and then it seals. Yeah, it's still good. So see, this is evaporated milk, whole evaporated milk. I haven't watered it down at all. So I'm just adding a little bit of water to it. I'm going to pour a little bit in, just a little bit at a time if it comes out a little too thick. Because if you get it too thick, you can't go back. So you want it cake batter consistency. You don't want it, you know, smoothie consistency. But right now it's more like wall spackle consistency. So And normally, like I said, if I'm paying attention, I don't have this many goof ups, but I'm so busy talking that I'm not really paying attention. And so when I'm measuring out, you know, a cup or 2 cups, I'm not doing a good level cup. I'm standing up above and looking down. I'm saying, yeah, it looks like 2 cups ish. And so, yeah, it shows. But if you pay attention, this stuff's not that hard. Okay. All right. Who thinks that this consistency's good? Who thinks I should do a little more liquid? It's filling. It's thick, but it's not too bad. What do you think? Just water if you are a Mogwai. Chow. Chow. Hey, Chow. Okay, so I'm going to check my bread real quick. I'm going to thump my bread. It's been in for 30 minutes. Let's see if we think it's done. If we think it's done, we can pull it out. So we'll do the knocking test and see if it sounds hollow yet. Okay. It's sounding pretty hollow. I'm going to put it in for 5 more minutes to be safe, because I got the top covered. So 5 more minutes. I just get that feeling like it's done, but I want it a little more done. So let me turn my, I gotta find my timer real quick. Like I said, the top is covered with a piece of tinfoil. You don't have to worry about it browning up anymore. Okay, this consistency, yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's maybe a little thick, but that's cool. It's cool. So spread it out. There we go. Got it nice. And then what you're gonna wanna do is, oh my God, that's so good. Okay. Where did my squeegee go? Oh, I know what I'm doing. So you don't want to leave a bunch of the batter up along the edge, because that'll just burn and get gross. So wipe it down. There we go. Take the 1/4 cup chocolate chips you have left. Sprinkle them over evenly. So you've got, if you want to live on the edge, you could throw some butterscotch chips, some white chocolate chips. I have a few white chocolate chips. I think I'll sprinkle some on just to live dangerously, if I have them open. Yep, I've got some open, and they're the cheap kind. So do they have good chocolate flavor? Yeah, they're just kind of flavorless pellets, but they'll make it pretty, right? It's not about how you feel, it's about how you look. Nothing tastes as good as skinny fills. I don't know what that has to do with white chocolate chips, but okay. Try to get them, make them look random, but even. There you go. So, the second, let's see what's chat saying. If only she changed life would be better for her. That's how how it works. Holy moly, never saw the movie. What movie are we talking about? This is like Midnight Cafe of the Pacific Northwest, right? So, well, you know what? There's enough. It seems like a lot of people that stream and stuff and do Chantal, seems like they're all on the East Coast. So, yeah, they go live at the butt crack of dawn, or, yeah. Okay, I'm going to clean this mess up. And then as soon as the bread, we'll pull the bread out and we'll cook. This dump cake will cook at 350 degrees for about 35 minutes. They tend to end up cooking more like 40 minutes, but, you know, anybody just rolled in, we've got some homemade cream cheese frosting, and we had Chinese hot and sour soup for dinner. It turned out really good. I cooked up the chicken, mechanically and chemically tenderized it. It was delicious. So, okay. Gonna rinse this real quick. And, oh man, I have, like I said, I have my iPad taped to the wall. I wish you could see the mound. The absolute mound of dishes. Like, it's pretty depressing, the amount of dishes. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. Let's see. Gremlins, a movie. Yeah, Gremlins is good. I want this cake right now. It looks decadent. It is. Jocelyn's mom. It's going to be so good. And the beauty is like you can just make it all in one pan. So, and it's pretty simple. It's like impossible to screw. Well, I'm not going to say impossible to screw up. Like there are days where I can't even walk and chew gum, but it's pretty hard to screw up. You know, and you can make it as thick or as thin as you want. Like you can have more like wall spackle consistency. I think it's the chocolate pudding that really is some next level. Okay. Uh-oh, am I starting to burn the top? Nope. Okay, I think it's done. So I'm gonna move this here, move this here. Okay, I don't want the hot thing because this white rock will deform. So let me move this out of the way. This out of the way. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So, yeah, it's a nice golden brown. I don't know if you can see that from where you are. I swear, if that stupid, oh, what is it? The cornmeal I use, let it stick to the bottom. Oh, I'd be pissed. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, it did kind of cement onto the bottom. I've never had that happen before. Oh, that's probably what I get for showing off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just don't think I had the cornmeal. So I used the cornmeal in the bottom to keep it from sticking. I think what happened is because I didn't have enough cornmeal. So this is what it looks like. Nice loaf of Irish soda bread. So I'm going to set it. But you see how by putting the cross, it allows it to kind of rise. Okay, I'm going to set it aside and let that cool. Get the oven good and preheated back up to 350. So I'll turn it up to 375 so it gets heated up. And then turn it back down to 350. And then the cake will go in for 35 minutes-ish. So, okay. I'm going to move this. We'll break into this in a minute. This probably should have been ready to eat with the hot and sour soup, but such is life. We don't call this bad baking for nothing. All right, let's see. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Like, yay, it's Friday night. Very Irish and very fresh. So fresh. So Irish. So creamy. It spreads good, and let's see, that looks amazing. Thank you, Celebrity Juicer. I think it's going to be good. Well, once it cools down, we'll cut into it, and I think the reason it kind of wanted to stick was because I didn't put, like, usually when I put, like, the flour, I really throw it in there, and I barely sprinkled the cornmeal on, and so what happened is it kind of settled down in there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Some of them must be trolls, though. Are we talking about Chantal's chat? Oh, yeah, most definitely. Did everybody see how she supposedly lowered her prices? Or she has, like, 2 price tiers now? I don't know. I'm on an Apple product. And an Apple product, it's like they have, like, they add money to it, so it's $6.99 no matter what. I would never give her my money. But, yeah, supposedly she has a $2.99 tier and then a $4.99 tier. Okay. Let's see. Okay, the oven is about heated up enough. Gotta have it at 350. I'm gonna put up my, talk amongst yourself, I'm gonna put up my powdered sugar and vanilla. We'll start kind of wrapping this up because I know you guys have been here all night, it seems like. Is Dax still here? How long have we been at this, Dax? You still here? Okay. Let's see. Bake. Okay. I'm going to set the clock to 35 minutes. Sounds like Mr. Grebo is getting ready to get out of the bath. Please, God, don't let him come waltzing through here naked. Because he will. Oh, my God. I don't even know what the neighbors think since we've moved here. Okay. 35 minutes. And when that gets done, we'll start wrapping it up when that has about 10 minutes left to go. Yeah, I'll have him come play guitar. Yeah, sheepy leapy. He'll just come waltzing out of a really hot tub, and he'll just flip the porch light off and just walk out buck naked onto our porch. And like, there's a lot of older people around. I'm convinced the lady across the street just sits there at night with binoculars waiting for him because she likes him. Dinner and a show, right? Huh? Yeah, Jessica, I don't see, like, it's crazy that people are still giving Chantal money. Like, because if you even go to the farms, a lot of them are just, like, they're over it. So, I mean, a lot of her trolls have left because it's just not fun. Like, they can't even joke around. Like, there's no solidarity. And when she threw the Holy Trinity under the bus, I mean, I think she showed, like, when somebody tells you who they are, believe them, you know. And those guys were kind of ride or die for her. And the second she got a new man, she just threw them under the bus. They were nothing, you know. Like we were discussing earlier, I discard people when they're not of use to me anymore, you know, paraphrase, but that's what she said. So please let him come waltzing through naked. Can you imagine? And I don't know how to use any of the editing tools for YouTube. So, like, I would just have to pull this entire thing down because... And don't think he won't. Like, he gives 0 Fs. Dude would walk around naked 24/7. I mean, he just doesn't care. He'll drop trowel and be like, woo! He'll send pictures when he's coming back from his dad's. And I'll be like, my God, where are you? And he just finds some random river and he'll just strip down naked and hop in. I'm like, oh my God. His dad will do the same thing too. Like, they are a family of naked people. Why not, says Dax. I know, right? Let's see. Let's see if Chantal has put anything else out while we're waiting on this. Like I said, I'm kind of losing steam. Like, I'm seeing if there's anything new up or out. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Trying to figure out how to get let's see. Sorry guys, I'm struggling. I'm trying to see if anybody's live right now, or I suppose I could check out the farms and see if there's anything. Is there anything specific we want to talk about? We've talked about how to substitute things. We've talked about 4-ingredient bread. I don't know. What do you... Is the Holy Trinity still going to Peetz's channel? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the Holy Trinity. I gotta be honest. I don't really watch P. P. He's not palatable to me. But I am 99.9% sure that they're still there supporting him. In fact, let me check Social Blade and see how Peetz is doing. How Chantal. So let me go to playboards and see how Peetz is doing, if he's been getting it, because I think a lot of people, and when Chantal's like, oh, good for him, I'm happy, I don't think she's happy, not a bit. I think, um, and I think the fact, if the better Peetz does, I think the more angry she will be when she does come back to Canada, and I like we were saying, I really think that there is issues between them. Okay, let me go. Playboard. I don't even know if I can find Peetz there. Peetz of my mind. I've only ever looked up Chantal. Okay, hold on. Okay. Troll detective. Peetz of my mind. Okay, let's see. This last week, let's see. His views are going up as of about the very beginning of December. His views have just went wham, or his subscribers. You can see. Yeah, you can see his subscriber count is definitely going up. So let's see if they've got any. I don't know if they have any on, let's see, super chats. Let's see. So last Sunday, they're not showing anything for super chats or anything for him. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch him, so I don't know if he's been getting Chantal. If he's been getting super chats or not. Let's see, if Foodie Beauty, if I can still find her, if I have to type in her new name. Foodie Beauty. I'm sorry this is such a long. I'll start to manage my time better where we get on and we get off. Let's see. Okay, so Chantal's name's not coming up underneath Foodie Beauty, so I need to find her new channel name. Does anybody, it's Chantal what? Does anybody know what her, Chantal L what? Does anybody know how to spell her name? In chat, if somebody could let me know. Chantal L, let me see if anybody in chat knows how to spell Chantal's name. Let's see. I need to find her. Chantal L dash Refe. So Refe. I'll see if I can find her this way on Playboard. Oh, there she is. Yep. So you need to know her name. So on Playboard. Thanks, Minka. Thanks. Yes. Okay. What's Chow said? I'm not getting any super chat. Let's see. So last 7 days revenue, $317. Yesterday's revenue for Chantal, which I think that would technically be today. Maybe it was yesterday. So $99 supposedly yesterday, and last 7 days, $317. You know, and I think that's the gross amount. That's not, you know, and you figure YouTube takes like what, 30%. So $300, that's 90, you know, that's like $210 for a week. So let's say she gets that every week. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's only $850 a month. I mean, she was getting that like in a day or two before. So, and her views are crap. She's deleted her making money off of a bully. That's deleted. Reaction to FFG raging for no reason. That's been deleted. You know, she just keeps going through and deleting videos. Subscriber rank is she's trending downwards big time. Average video views, she's way down, very low. You know, so yeah, she's actively killing her channel. Let's see, today's revenue, nothing. $99 yesterday, $317 in the last 7 days revenue. Let's see if we can look at how her subs are going. And she's not getting any new subscribers either. Subscribers. So yeah, it's all kind of just flatlining. Love that for her. Oh, I love that for her so much. Does it make me terrible? Like, it's like I said, it's like Happy Days when Fonzie jumped the shark. It's just to the point, like the last season of Game of Thrones. It's like, it sucks. And you're glad it's over. You're disappointed. You've put so much time in, but damn it, you've put so much time in, you want to know the conclusion. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, Dax. See, you know what I mean. Okay, I'm going to go grab a Diet Pepsi real quick. Let me see how much time we got left on the... Okay, 24 minutes, and we'll be pulling the cake out, and so we'll wrap up after that. But let me grab a Diet Pepsi real quick. Uno momento. I need some caffeine. Oh, and I got some hater. I think it was yesterday, day before yesterday, some hater. They told me that they wanted to, they said something like, I would be funny if I wasn't such a miserable bitch in other people's chat. So the only chat I've been in is in Kaya's because I mod there. And we've just had some really just jackasses. And so, yeah. So somebody that's angry at Kaya has now found me. And the funny thing is I know the day they showed up, and I now have 1 dislike on every single video of mine, which is fine. Engagement is engagement, right? There's no such thing as bad attention on YouTube. Don't care. Leave comments. Start a fight in my comment section. Go for it. But yeah, I love that for me. Hold on. Diet Pepsi. Exactly. I have an actual hater. So hold on. Okay, the bread's cooling. I have an actual hater. You know how awesome that is? Does this look a little more familiar to everybody? Let's see. Exactly, Chow. Just like me. Give me the engagement. Yep, Stephanie. Grebo has a hater. It's somebody from Kaya's chat because she's been getting a lot of trolls. And it's the only chat I go into, and I mod over there. And so whoever it was said I'd be funny if I wasn't such a miserable bitch in chat. That's the only chat I go in, so, you know. But I if anybody's curious, I pinned the comment. I think it was a couple days ago. So yeah, I pinned it. Oh, there. So at first I was a little shocked because, you know, there's MCM reacts and stuff. This one's called reactions and stuff. It's just reactions and stuff is what it's called. And they just have like a black profile picture. There's nothing there. It's just like a black dot. Reactions and stuff. And then I went to their channel. There's nothing on it. They have no photo. But they did write that, I think they started it back in 2020. Maybe it was 20. Let me look. But they said something like, you know, like, oh, I'm here to react to Girl World. You know, GORL. So, you know. So reactions and stuff. Let's see. I got to see if I can find it now. I should have subscribed so I could find them. I'm pretty sure it was called Reactions and Stuff. Channel. Let me look. I should have screenshotted it. Oh, is this it? Nope, that's not. Oh, wow. It looks like there's a few of them. So hold on. You know, let me go to. I'll see if I'll see if I can't get to it from my channel. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they were called Reactions and Stuff. I don't even know if I should be shouting them out. Okay, hold on. Shorts. So it was 16, 15. It was on the 14th. Let me see. Reactions and Things is what it's called. Reactions and Things. So, yeah, Reactions and Things. They've now got 41 subscribers. And, oh, they pulled down. It used to say, Reactions and Things used to say that they were here to react to things they'd seen in Girl World. But now, they joined October 2021, but since I have pinned their message yesterday, wow, they gained 13 more subscribers. They don't have any videos, and yeah, in their About section, there's nothing there. Let me see if maybe it wasn't in their community tab. I have a hard time getting to those simply because on iPads you can't access community tabs. So let me try. Let's see. So Reactions and Things. Am I being petty? Oh, 1000%. Reactions and Things. Okay. Hold on. So let's see my channel. We'll go to Shorts. I'm just trying to find. I'm just trying to find their comment. Okay. Sorry, I'm not. I don't multitask well. Okay, so on their community tab, they say, "Hi." Oh, excuse me. They say, "Hi there. Welcome. I hope you will enjoy my Girl World Shenanigans channel. Please subscribe and like to catch more." And then that's it. So for about a year, they've had a channel. Nothing in the About section. That post in the community tab was from a month ago. And that's it. So don't subscribe. Probably don't even give them any attention. I'm just wondering, like, I've pinned their comment because it feels good getting attention. Like, you know you've made it when you officially have a hater. So excited. All right, let me get back to chat so I can see the chat. Sorry, I haven't been meaning to ignore chat. Okay. Here we go. You guys still hear me? Three Musketeers. That's a disturbingly small mic. So many bad jokes, Chow. So little time. Do you know something about small mics, Chow? Just kidding. We will not be ignored. Chow, I'm sure you have a really impressive large microphone. Okay, let's see how long we have left. Okay, I'll pray. I think Mr. Grebo went out to lay naked on the porch. Let's see. Let's see how long we have left. We have 16 minutes left, and then we'll be done. You guys want me to try to slice into the bread yet? I can do that. Okay, hold on. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Grebo's naked on the porch. Big voices only need small mics. Exactly. When she talks in the little microphone, it reminds me of the radio DJ Delilah. In fact, if we leave our homes naked in Vermont, it's totally legal. That's awesome, Dax. I think any state where you can be naked is cool. Don't slice bread, break it with your hands. No, because then it's hard. Mr. Grebo likes to use it. He gets upset when I rip it apart, but I feel you. Like if it was still dinner time, I would completely rip it, because that's I eat bread like a savage, to be honest. I remember Delilah, Loyal Warrior. Slice it real good, like salt and pepper. Slice it real good. Who's in my bed late at night working up a sweat? Ha. Okay, hold on. Okay. It's getting... Okay, I'm gonna move this right here. We will slice up some bread. Okay. Please, God, I really hope this turned out. I'm gonna die if it just looks terrible. Okay. There we go. I need to find the bread knife. Bread knife. Okay. So. It smells good. Yeah, let me put a little bit of butter on it. I feel that I've earned this. Yeah, the crust, it's not creamy. It's crusty, crunchy. My butter's creamy. Let's see how it tastes. It's good. It's really good. Like I said, it doesn't have yeasty bread. It's an unleavened bread, but it's Can you hear that? Yeah. It's really good. Baby, do you want a piece of bread? Okay. Chat wants to know if you want to walk by naked. Mr. Grebo doesn't want to walk by naked today. Maybe tomorrow. This really is good. I'll go like this. There we go. It really is delicious. I should have taken a picture before I cut it to put on the community tab, right? I think it's okay though. I'll take a picture like this. What do you think? Like that? Okay. The bread is so good. I'm a bread hooer. I really am. Right? You want to get naked, babe? Have some bread. Okay, I'm going to turn the light on so I can take a photo. So we have community tab photos. I want it to be like a good community tab picture. This cutting board looks pretty beat up. Okay. this. I know, I'm getting all anal retentive. I just want it to look delicious so everybody that's not here tonight feels terrible for missing. Oh, you can see the mic cord. Oops. Okay. Okay. There we go. Like, I'm like a professional photographer here. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. I'm gonna turn the lights off now. It's just too bright. I can't. Okay. It's a little too bright. Am I talking too softly or can you still hear me? Tarzan. Yeah. The bread is amazing, I'm telling you. Oh. Should the chat say cheese? Yeah, right? Okay, guys, I'm going to take a picture of chat. Okay, chat, everybody say cheese. And then I'll just take a picture once we get a bunch of cheeses in chat. Bunch of cheeses in chat. Griebel's mom side comes out with the guilt. All right, Gouda, cheese, right on. I'm waiting, so all the cheeses in the chat. I'll wait till there's a few more. Look at all those cheeses. Awesome. Let's see if I can get the entire thing filled up with cheese. Cheddar, Gouda, the emojis. There we go. Okay, I'll post that on the community tab too. Babe, you sure you don't want some bread? Yeah. Okay. We'll be done soon. Okay. Oh, wait. Oops. Look at all those cheeses in chat. Surely that's Gouda enough. Pretty punny, holy moly, pretty punny. Ba-dum-bum. That's awesome. All right, let me check the cake. It's getting there. I'm gonna flip it around. It's probably about 10 minutes left. Let's see. I meant to do that. Okay. All right, still baking. Now for community post, Beauty Bites, stuffs entire thing in. That's what I should do. I did that at my sister came over and I went Beauty Bite and shoved everything in my mouth and she just looked at me like, what is wrong with you? Because she doesn't get the joke. I tried to explain Girl World to her and she just looked at me like I just took a big old hit of crack in front of her. In fact, she probably would have been less shocked if I had tried to take a big old hit of crack in front of her. She literally looked at me like I had lost my mind. Anybody else agree? You can't explain Girl World to other people. They look at you like, yeah. Like, I think I'm actively losing IQ points at this point because of Girl World. Okay. Oops. There's chat. Okay, I'm trying to get chat back. What is this? My phone is not... There we go. Okay. They need to be hearing about this thing to get it and stuff, right? Double fist your Pepsi, right? I'll drink my Diet Pepsis the way I used to drink beers in college. Huh. And I have to drink both. They're caffeine free just because if I drink this much, if I start drinking caffeine at night, I'll be all like, I'll go like total Beavis and Butthead, like, I need TP for my bunghole. Are you threatening me? Yeah, caffeine after about 7 p.m. doesn't work out so well for me. Yeah, yeah, Dax, exactly. Like, go Cougs. Um, yeah, if I have to say, like, I know we're all adults, but I swear to God, if I behave the way, like, I'm already pushing the line for my family, they're like this, the stoic. I'm the talkative, kind of ridiculous one. My family's like this, and I'm already worried they're gonna see my channel and somebody's gonna show up, kick my door in, and like yank my router out of the wall because this is too much. I can, if I even thought about behaving like Chantal, I don't think they would just show up and remove my internet. They might actually just, you know, it'd be too much of an embarrassment. Yeah, Stephanie, your husband's like, Mr. Grebo. I'm not going to tell you what he calls her, but he'll walk in. He's like, "Why do you watch this stuff?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's like a car wreck. I can't look away." 5150. Rocky, this bread it's Irish soda bread, 4 ingredients, and we made it. So I will post. We've got a chocolate dump cake in the oven cooking, and then when we're done with that, we can sign off. So we're just waiting on the cake because my battery's getting ready to start dying. So we'll be okay for a few more minutes. But okay, the timer's down to 4 minutes. Let's see, and it's 35 minutes I set it for. I'm probably going to need to cook it more for like 40 minutes. So we probably got 10 minutes left. So what do we want to cover? I know, Rocky. It's late where you are. What do we want to do? Should we try to recap Chantal? I mean, what more is there to say? I guess we could play trivia. You guys want to play trivia? I can ask trivia questions. We could throw answers in the chat. Maybe I'll even get that ready for next time. Is I'll just get some trivia questions ready, and then we can. And then when there's a lull like this, when we're waiting, I could throw out some trivia and we can play trivia games. I think that'd be fun. Oops. Turned my stove top on again accidentally. Oh, thank you, Rocky. Okay. So Holy Moly has got to go. Thank you so much for modding Holy Moly. Have your people get a hold of my people. We'll chat. Yeah, Jocelyn. So trivia. Everybody tell Holy Moly thanks for modding. She's got to go to bed, so everybody tell her thank you. I really do appreciate it too. And once again, I'm sorry this turned out so long. I will time it better next time. This, in my defense, this really is only my second time live. So let's tell Holy Moly good night. Okay. They will be in touch. Have your people call my people. We'll talk. I kind of want another piece of bread, but now I'm just gonna sit here like I'm kind of talked out. I don't know what else to say. Do you guys want to sit here until the cake's out of the oven, or do you just want to sign off? Because I don't want to beat a dead horse and discuss all the stuff we've already talked about. So do you just want me to sign off and I can post a picture of the cake? Do we want to wait the 10 more minutes till the cake's out of the oven and then we'll sign off? What do you guys want? Loyal Warrior wants a BLT. Yeah, I kind of want a BLT too. That actually, I love like BLT, like a big old slice of like that artisan's sourdough bread with like thick center cut bacon, the uncured kind, cooked with big old pieces of uh, chunks of tomato and lettuce. Oh my god, so good. Jocelyn's mom says recap. Oh yes, that bread was a nice, yeah, with a nice sandwich, definitely. So I can recap. You guys just want? Should we just recap the Chantal stuff? Let me see. I kind of have notes. Let me see. I don't have very many notes, but I always take notes. Like I watch her, and it's almost like it's my job. Um, I'm sure you guys can remember when I used to go on. Yes, Summer Tomatoes. I used to go on somebody else's panel. And yeah, I just got used to taking notes because I had talking points. So, okay. EP's good to wait. Stephanie says yes. So, okay. Let me check. Like I said, I suspect it'll be 5 more minutes and then we'll be good to go. Okay, hold on. I have to get toothpick to stick in it. Oh, and maybe it's done. So if anybody doesn't know, you take a toothpick, you stick it in. It's coming out pretty clean, but I think it can go about 5 more minutes. It's slightly at the bottom, so yeah, we'll do 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Yeah, see, it's got just a tiny bit still sticking on it, so it means it's not quite done the way you want. There we go. I have such a mess to clean up. Oh, so depressing. Okay. I turned my cooktop on again. Toothpick bees, exactly. Let's see, I have to sleep later. I took snoozies like 3 times yesterday. I think that means a nap. Yeah, naps are good. I believe that smells good. It does smell good. There's a slight kind of burnt smell, and it's not from the cake, but what it is because, you know, when I was mixing it up, I was slopping it around and it slops up along the side, and that little bit up along the side tends to cook a little much, so it kind of gets a tiny bit like a too cooked smell. But so it's not the cake itself, it's just because you mix it in the same pan that you're cooking it in. Rocky said I was listening and then nodded off. I would love to taste peppermint in that. Right? So does anybody else? So fun fact. I discovered it last Christmas. It's a peppermint mocha, and like, it's a peppermint mocha coffee creamer. So yeah, and that's backwards, so that does no good. But it's peppermint mocha. You know, and it kind of sounds weird, peppermint with chocolate, but I'm telling you, you get that real good chocolate flavor with the peppermint with the coffee. Oh, it's good. When I was in high school, we used to go ride our ATCs, our 3-wheelers. So I lived up where I is just really close to British Columbia, Canada. So, but you know, and just BFE, just logging roads and stuff. And we all had 3-wheelers and stuff. And like, you just go ride all day, and like on the weekends that's all you could wait. And in high school, like, one of my favorite things to drink was like hot chocolate with some schnapps dumped in. Oh, so good, so good. Oh no, I forgot to reset the timer. Okay, let me set this. I'll set it for 3 more minutes to be safe, because I don't want to overcook it. So That's probably been at least 3 minutes we've been talking, so. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'll put 2 more minutes on and then we'll call it good. Is the hot chocolate with the schnapps? It's not overly sweet. It just makes for a really good, like, especially when it's really cold and because the lake would freeze over and we're way up in the mountains and like you don't know what dark is until like you've been in BFE, like middle of nowhere Alaska dark. Like that's dark where there's not even any light pollution. Dark. You know, and it just the little bit of pepper and schnapps gives you a nice warm feeling and stuff. So yeah, Grebo. Yeah, Stephanie, your Grebo. I keep eyeballing those dishes. I'm like, oh no, I just really want to do them. I can't stand leaving. Like when Chantal cooks and she just makes that huge mess. Like I like to clean up as I go, and like it physically causes me pain to see how she leaves that kitchen. Like I wouldn't be able to sleep. Even in the summer, peppermint mocha. Yes, Jennifer, peppermint mocha. It's so good. I didn't think I would ever like it. I was like, ew, mocha and peppermint. It's pretty darn good. Let's see. Hate the dark. Yeah, sheepy leapy. I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of the things in the dark. Like I'm very realistic. You know, the dark's not going to kill me. It's the things hiding in the dark. Does anybody else remember being a kid and trying to walk towards your bed and doing that death leap from 3 feet away because there was no way you were getting your naked little feet next to the bottom of your bed so nothing could grab you from underneath? You know, more than once, like I would leap and try to get on my bed and I'd like hit the side of it and bounce off and hit the floor because I was so terrified of something grabbing me from under the bed. Oops. See, I keep turning this off and on by leaning on it. Yep, the death leap from 3 feet away. One time my older brother, he actually hid under my bed and grabbed my feet. I about lost my fucking mind. Like, I'm not kidding. It was the most terrified, I think. Like, top 2 or 3 most terrifying things in my life was, you know, getting close to my bed and something grabbing my legs from under the bed. Oh my god, it was horrible. Yeah, the movie It. Oh. I read that book It when I was like in 6th grade. I can remember. Does anybody remember reading The Lord of the Rings? Like, I remember when they got to the mines of Moria, I was absolutely terrified because the way J.R.R. Tolkien described the mines, you know, and the drumming and the distance and the noises, and it was like a couple hundred pages. It took me a long time to get through that because I kept getting so afraid. Like, you know, I'd turn my flashlight off and I'd lay there in my bed terrified. You know, I mean, like 11 years old. Yeah, It was terrifying too. I remember reading It when I was far too young. Far too young. Scared the crap out of me. Okay. Well, that's the dirty side, so let me see. Yeah, that's the clean side. I can't tell. It seems like it's still coming up slightly. Yeah, slightly. So I guess I'll put it in. I'm trying to remember the last time I made this. I want to say I cooked it for 43 minutes, and this was only like 40. So, yeah, let me. Okay, we'll put it back in for. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the tray up. I'm going to move this up to the top. Now I'll move it up to here. Get it heated back up all the way to the 350 because I've just let a bunch of heat out, and I'll throw it back in. Yeah, there's a lot of winging it when you're doing dump cakes just because, you know, like I said, it was kind of thick, so, well, I don't want to preheat, so there we go. Let's see. That was 35. Did I set? Oh, I know what I did wrong. I think I set the timer for only 30 minutes and it should have been 35. So now we're at 35 minutes. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Not disability shaming anybody. It's just a habit from when I was in high school because we said and did things that would get you canceled nowadays. Um, I'm gonna set it for 5 more minutes, and that should solidly get me into the right neighborhood. Okay, there we go, and we should be done after that. Yeah, whimsical Minzy. I'm terrified. I don't do horror. I don't watch horror movies. I've never seen all the Halloweens. I cannot do zombies. Like, believe it or not, where I live now, I currently have in a zombie apocalypse like escape plan in the way I would seal up my house to protect myself. Like, I'm terrified of zombies. It's not realistic. Yeah, 2 more minutes. So it should have been 35 to begin with. I only set the timer for 30, and then I did 5. So now we're at 35. But the last time I did it, I think I cooked it for 43. So I've set it for 5 more minutes. So we should be good to go. Yeah, Rocky. It's like I cannot do scary. Oh, The Walking Dead. Sheepy Leapy. No, no. How did Chantal's Kuwait address get leaked? Oh, did her address get leaked? Where did you see that? Where did we see Chantal's Kuwait address? Yeah, Sheepy Leapy. I can't watch zombie movies. I'm too terrified. I get so afraid. But is it on the farms, or did somebody post it on a community? Senorita Yum Yum. Oh, that wasn't her address. It was an Airbnb Senorita Yum Yum found, and like, I don't think it's Chantal's. It's not. It's a 2 bedroom, 2 bath. It has the same type of couch. So, but and an Airbnb that rents by the day. It's over $100 Canadian money per day. That's 3,000. So no, that's not where she's at. I think they're in some kind of converted garage or something. Friend of a family or something. So, I just think somebody was searching around, and a lot of the stuff over there isn't even in English. Like, you probably couldn't even find it unless you spoke Arabic and the alphabet and stuff. So that's just my opinion. So I don't. That's not Chantal's address. Dollars Donuts. I don't think it is. Yeah, that apartment. That's not Chantal's. It was an Airbnb that they showed. Um, I love horror, but really getting grabbed from underneath my bed, I would die. Yeah, Teely, I did. To this day, I still have trauma. Like, I'm a full grown adult, and I cannot sleep without socks on. I cannot have bare feet, and I still jump from 2 feet away from the bed. I can't get close to a bed. I even struggle in broad daylight making the bed. Like, I will get down on all fours with like a broom and lift the blankets up before I make the bed a lot of the time. And look, I think I had some PTSD over that. Yeah, Mo Translate speaks Arabic, and so maybe if Mo was to search it, but I don't think Chantal and Salah are staying in a $100 a night 2 bedroom, 2 bath like Airbnb place, in that building. It was very nice, and I don't think they're legally married, and so their ability to rent together, I think, would be is very limited. So I suspect it's like a friend of a friend or a family member or something in some kind of converted room or house. I think that that's what they're living in. I don't think it's any Airbnb or anything like that. Let's see. I can't sleep with socks on. Ugh, I can't sleep without socks on. I don't think he actually stays with her, says Ennis. That's a good point. Like, maybe he moved her out of his place because wherever he was living, single male accommodation, she couldn't actually be there or something. So, yeah, that's a good point, because she's not showed us around, because he was perfectly fine showing his dorm room style, with his keyboard and all that stuff, and she's not shown anything. So, Ennis, that's a good point. He very well may not even be staying there. It's a place for her. Yeah, excellent point, Ennis. Excellent point. Okay, I'm to the point where this cake needs to come out. I got dishes to do, and you guys have been here for, oh my god, it's another 4 hour life. I'm so sorry. I will plan it better next time. Next time it'll be 90 minutes, 2 hours, maybe tops. Okay. Oh, I need to get a fresh toothpick. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's getting done. Yep. So, I'll cut a piece and I'll throw it on a plate. I'll show everybody, and then we'll sign off. So, and I'm thinking that maybe the reason it showed up. Let's see. Maybe the reason I kept getting stained is I forgot there's chocolate chips in here, which could kind of melt. So maybe it was done a hot minute ago, and I've just completely screwed it up. Yeah, it's still kind of hot to be cutting. Like, you don't want to be cutting hot. Okay, we'll let it sit for a minute. Let's see. It needs to cook longer. Oh my god, it's so good. But it's still really not done. I'm gonna guess. Well, maybe I was supposed to cook it for 45 minutes. I didn't check any instructions. Yeah, because that tastes like, oh, it's so good though. It's almost perfect like that, but I like my cake near raw. I'm gonna put it in. Like I said, I will post the actual instructions. I was doing all this from the top of my head. I'm not the most reliable narrator. I think I'm going to put this in for another, boy, that's good. Like, I kind of just want to keep eating it now. It's really good. I'm going to put it in for like 5 more minutes. Because it's just about there, but Mr. Grebo doesn't like his stuff, like, I'll eat my cookies and my brownies near raw. That's just kind of how I like them. He doesn't. He likes them a little more cooked. So, okay. Okay. I swear. I will put the exact time and the exact, like I said, I need to start writing this stuff and be a little more prepared next time. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Whimsical. Thanks for everybody for hanging in there too. I know this is getting a little long, but so we'll hit the 4-hour mark again, just like last time. But we're almost there. So yeah, I think that Ennis is onto something. I don't know that he is actually living there with Chantal. Excellent point. And when she's saying, oh, our friends out in the desert and stuff like that, I think there might be friends of Sala's. I can guarantee you, if it's a tight-knit group of friends, and my husband's buddy, all of a sudden showed up with some chick he met like 2 months ago, total, off of Tinder, and she'd been over here for the last 5-6 weeks, there'd be some serious side-eye, especially the fact she doesn't cook, she may or may not smell, doesn't seem to help, doesn't have kids, she's a lot older. I'm just saying, it's human nature. I'd be judging. You know, and God bless you if you're one of those people that says you wouldn't be judging. I'd be judging. Let's see. Is dinner ready yet? It's so close, Chow. I kind of goofed up on the cake baking time. My husband will pull something from the oven when the timer says whether it's done or not, right? Yeah. I don't have community post yet, but I will. Could put it on Twitter. Yes, do that, Rocky. It's normal to judge. Exactly. Like, and I guess there's that rare few like Mother Teresa or Gandhi who doesn't judge, but you know, especially in a tight knit group of friends. You know, I'm from a small town in Alaska where you know I'm pretty much related to everybody, and so yeah, judge away anybody new. And so let's see, I made it. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours, Grim. The soup turned out good. Check out the awesome Irish soda bread. I had a piece, it's amazing. Now we're just finishing off the chocolate dump cake. I totally didn't time anything right, so we had to throw it back in for 7 more minutes, and then we're signing off. I kind of feel like sitting here and eating the frosting though, because cream cheese, butter, vanilla, powdered sugar. Oh my god, that's such good frosting. Yep, they judged. I hope you went on a date, didn't you, Grim? How'd that go? Right, Chow? I'm a judgy McJudgerson. Ooh, so jealous about that bread. The bread, it really is good. And it's, Grim, it's so fresh and creamy. Let me repeat that. So fresh. So creamy. Sorry, guys, I had to. No, this is Sheepy Leapy. This is the cream cheese frosting I made for the cake. So I made a small batch of frosting instead of a complete batch. So I will write down, in fact, let me write it down right now. I need to put the correct time and recipe for the Irish soda bread. The recipe, I need to do the chocolate dump cake. I think overall the bake time comes out to be like 45 minutes. So with the time. And then the Chinese hot and sour soup, you know, I kind of cheated. I used some packaged stuff, but that was, you know, just me using up some chicken. Fresh, exactly. Yeah, I've kind of run out of things to talk about, guys. I'm literally just sitting here waiting for the cake to be done so I can show you guys, and then everybody can go to bed. We've got 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Okay. Buttermilk biscuits, chow mein. Oh, man. I suppose I'll look at it for a recipe, so just ahead of time. Thanks, Jocelyn's mom. I am not a baker. That's why it starts with bad baking. Like, up until not that long ago, my bread turned out like hockey pucks, but I could potentially attempt buttermilk biscuits. I make some pretty good easy biscuits. I figured out how to do that, and it all comes down to you just want to have really cold, chilled, unbuttered salt. Maybe I'll start with this biscuit recipe I know how to make. That's really easy, and then from there we could graduate to attempting buttermilk biscuits. So, because like the Irish soda bread's supposed to have buttermilk in it, and I use a buttermilk substitute because I didn't have any buttermilk, which was just plain yogurt and water. So, but yeah, buttermilk biscuits. How's the weather here? It's flipping cold. I think it's cold in California too, but up here it's like been in the 20s. Like, this is the kind of weather we usually get like in January for a little while, but it's been stupid cold up here. How about in California? My favorite thing to cook. Yes, Rocky, my sound right now is from the tiny mic. Tiny microphone. Itty bitty. I was going to say something filthy, but I changed my mind. My favorite things to cook, I like to make like I love making split pea soup. I like easy, like comforty food, like the stuff I grew up eating as a kid, like on the boat in Alaska. So we make a lot of spaghetti, but the way we make our pasta sauce, you would probably, it's very West Coast. It's where you throw the tomato sauce and you cook up the burger and throw it in, and then you throw a can of olives and a can of mushrooms, and then you cook the pasta down and you mix that all in, and sometimes you throw some corn in, tuna noodle casserole. Oops. Yeah, okay. I think we're finally there, folks. It's cold in LA. Wow, dipping into the 40s. Wow, that is pretty cold for down there. January weather in December. Itty bitty committee. Yeah, exactly. Itty bitty shitty committee in my case sometimes. Okay. I feel it should be done. Ugh, I gotta figure out how not to turn my, Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's feeling much more done. So, yeah, it's really soft, but it's done. It's just really soft right now because it's so hot, but it's good. Okay. Yeah, it's probably too hot to be cutting, but I'll go like this. I'm going to throw some frosting on it, and then we'll sign off for the night. 23 degrees in Michigan. Wow. Okay, I'm going to dirty up even one more utensil because at this point, who cares, right? So, yeah, it's too hot to be out of the pan, but whatever. It's too hot to even be putting frosting on, but I gotta admit, I kind of just want to. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Creamy. Creamy. Okay. I'll take a picture for our community post. Here, I'll turn the light on, and then we'll sign off because it's been 4 hours and I'm sure everybody's exhausted. It really did turn out good. So, chocolate dump cake, Irish soda bread, and we had some Chinese hot and sour soup. Okay. Put it outside for a minute. That's a good idea, Chow. Except for the neighbor has this cat, this rogue cat. Probably eat it. Okay. Yeah, the melty frosting. I'm gonna eat with my fingers like the heathen I am. It's really good. I think what it is the chocolate pudding in there. It just, so good. I don't know that this cake is going to survive until the morning. I really don't. So good. Okay. I'll take one more bite and then we'll sign off. Oh my god. Wait. Do you guys dare me to beauty bite it? Might be kind of hot for that. Right? Should I beauty bite it or remain civil? Chow. Okay, let me make sure it's not too hot. I'm going to beauty bite it, and then I'm going to sign off.